Hello. I'm finally back. I'm free from responsibilities. And now I can be responsible playing the game where you make responsible decisions with your money. I've locked myself into the story now, so I haven't been able to play yesterday because I walked into where the story happens. So yeah, it's literally just
Newsflash.
right into it.
Cody's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by
Oh, hey, it's Boo Hill!
After 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
I already told you! We can talk things out!
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
He does have a little bit of a robot buffer on his voice. Just a little bit.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
Yeah, there's a lot of... I'm not gonna say anything.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
Why do I keep hearing like a...
And I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Didn't Acheron say she's a Galaxy Ranger though? But then, is she really? I don't think she is.
A Galaxy Ranger?
And what is that noise? Is that Pom Pom like stomping his feet? I don't know.
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
Well, it sounds like you've been on the grid considering you're a robot.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories.
I'm losing my mind. What is that noise?
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some
Dr.
valley
Primitive?
screwing around on swings.
And like, look at his pose. He's just like, he's posing all right.
Of course. I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless.
I mean, we're on the train.
See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Yeah, Don Hung's had enough of this.
Recognize this?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Model fudger?
No, Pom Pom, don't listen to him. You're too innocent.
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo.
That twirl.
And across these sprawling stars,
That sound is
gentle
driving me
squeeze is all
insane.
it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. All right then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, it still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
All right then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with.
Yeah, it sounds like just a lot of freelancers who just take the name.
Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
I don't think anyone has like universal values in this world, even though they say they do.
This reply does not instill trust, and only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance.
The sound is
should
done.
come knocking.
No! It's back again!
And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guests of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now. My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms.
Wait.
Here in one moment,
Oh
gone
yeah.
next.
Black
stirs
Swan
the
did
fudge
talk
out of
about
me.
him.
Still, she gave me some vital info.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of how the paths work, I think.
So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger.
My
It's
compadres.
pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them. But I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows
The sound's
what she
gone again.
intends to do.
Please, please. No! Oh, please tell me I don't have to listen to that anymore. Why was it doing that? It's probably because I went there and then I was, oh wait, we're back here now. I literally just want
to do anything.
Literally, what I wanted to do was literally just go to the, what is it, whatever the thing is over there, like the Forgotten something. I don't remember what it is, but it's like the end game stuff. I was trying to do that and then I realized I was stuck in it. Hello?
That's not up to you.
It's Star Rail. Also, was that Sunday's voice?
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky.
I feel like this is Sunday's voice. I can't tell.
Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of
Unless this is the master of Sunday, but I don't know who that would be.
the planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
I'm
Speaking
still
of
sad I
living in
missed
shadows,
Acheron and
there's
I didn't
probably
get
not
her.
much difference between us.
I have
It's only polite
third-
to reveal your true self.
what is
at
it?
least when
Because I keep
speaking to
thinking in
others.
Genshin terms. It's the Eidolon things. I have the 3rd one for Bailu now. Maybe I'll get E6 and then I will have 2 revives one day.
Penacony's dream master.
That's just another reason that you can't.
See, I was like, this is somebody.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
We are.
I'm good, how are you? I'm finally free of obligations so I can stream
Is
again.
this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated.
The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required. And in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven.
Oh no. Presenting. I don't like doing that. I'm just like, I just want to turn it in and be done. But yeah, I guess, are any of these people real? Are they all like the whole offspring just like that? Hi, Yairo!
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me
Thank
to
you for
leave,
the follow. Oh, they're not asking.
I am glad that you're an
I
understanding.
knew it, they're not asking.
Alas,
Yeah, invades my stream. Don't worry, one of my men is in this
If
game.
you think you can.
He will totally be fine by the end of this, and I've mostly remained unspoiled, but I'm well aware that a lot of the fan art has been very ominous.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
you are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime. 137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master.
Heathens.
Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body.
Huh? I don't even... What does immolated even mean? I don't know if I want to know.
And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And maybe, Dream Master, maybe be a little more, like, scary if you didn't embody the Pepeshi body.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
So I guess the crow is the Dream Master, or is that Robin?
But that won't come
I'm
to
under the
pass.
assumption it's Robin, but I don't really
I'll
know.
do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Pentacone are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Acheron, a befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Pentacone has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome.
Oh, she sees the bird.
Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Ayo, what? Switching to Robin's POV.
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally
What's
see
the
everywhere.
Robin death
The green
thing
ones?
from
They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
the real world, I guess? So she's
And
like
then
dead in the
those
real
chips
world,
simply
but here?
disappeared.
I don't know.
It appears to be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see.
This is not
Then it all
Robin.
makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation,
Yeah, this is
I'd
Sparkle.
like to give you a token gift.
100%.
Oh, this button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration. There could be an unexpected treat in store for you.
Yeah, that's literally, that's Sparkle. Do not give the Pepeshi a bomb. Don't do
Alright.
that.
It looks like there are other guests who are also confused.
That's so
I'll have to
mean.
excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape.
At least I can
So
walk
many people
around.
talking about it. This commotion at the theme
So I
park
haven't gotten Robin
definitely
yet, so
wins.
I'm sad. Yeah, the fool always rings twice. Uh-huh.
Can I drive it without a license?
Yeah, now I can run around as Robin and at least enjoy having her for a time. Because I don't know if I will win the 50-50 on her or not. I'm trying to get her though, because I've decided I want her a little more than I want Topaz. But if I get her, I'll try for Topaz as well. And then I probably won't get Boo Hill, but I'll try and get Firefly. Because I would like more fire
This damp
characters.
will affect my joints.
But I like Robin's design a lot.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And
Yeah,
soon
I already
after,
have enough
a
characters
rift
that would
tore
make her
through the
helpful to me
sky,
anyway.
And black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course.
Oh no,
With the
stop
Charmony
handing out the
Festival about to
buttons.
commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured, To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
Sparkle.
Quite a bit to drink.
These better just be confetti buttons.
May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too.
Lady, how do you not recognize Robin when she's literally on all of like the posters everywhere?
I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you
I wonder
think
if
about
Sparkle
it?
knows what happened to Sunday yet.
Feel free to speak your mind.
Well,
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other
This
members
feels
who
like
still
so
feel uneasy,
weird
please
because
tell them on
we
my
all know
behalf
things are
that
wrong.
Protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared.
Oh, stop giving them the buttons.
Nice one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected
It's a button,
surprise.
you don't open it.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Oh, Dancing Man and his twin. Oh, his twin's filming him. Oh, this dude looks like he's having problems. I don't like that it just healed me.
That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But,
Yeah, and hand out an explosive
are you
to
sure it was
everybody,
actually a
apparently.
mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
I don't remember him talking to any... I don't remember him interacting with this guy, but I don't really remember a lot of what happened last time in detail because it was so long ago.
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Yeah, you need to say something.
Huh? What was
Huh?
I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Oh hey, now we're done with Sparkle,
We're
I
back
guess.
to where it all began.
Oh hey, Firefly.
You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is
Land
a
of the
pleasure
Exiles.
to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
I guess
know you have
Firefly's
many
soul.
questions.
Oh, of course, you're never gonna answer my questions. You never
Do
do.
you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme?
The memes.
In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived. To solve the riddle using more direct means. And then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body
Thank
was
you for the
absolutely
follow.
unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity.
I guess the script said she can't
I could only
talk about it.
divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after, all my attempts proved futile. It wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I don't, I can't move, but it says if I'm completely understand or I'm completely confused. I mean, I understand.
I know it's tough to believe
I understand
all this
enough.
without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done.
I mean, I'm willing to believe the Stellaron Hunters if it means that I get to be around Blade again. I mean,
Let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times.
yeah, I have the one on the Switch and the version of it, the Future Tone on the PS4 or PS5, and then I have X, but I don't have any of the other ones.
3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
I've streamed it once when they announced Miku Expo, but I haven't streamed it since. But I might at some point. I just don't know yet. I don't know what all my plans will be yet. Did she just make me get stabbed? Yeah. The only problem with streaming Miku games, though, is that most of the music is copyrighted, so it either gets muted or it doesn't, like, I can't monetize it. Not that I can monetize my YouTube channel yet anyway, but eventually it would be more of just something that I do just to pass time than anything.
I never knew you could...
Blade! He's in the car and he's wearing a suit! Oh, I love it! I love it. He has... I don't know if he wears, I don't know if he wears earrings normally. Yeah, you can get a warning from streaming copyrighted songs if you do it enough, but Miku's kind of a weird case where sometimes it lets you and sometimes it doesn't. Oh, and she has like a glove or a different outfit. Yeah, he can drive, even though he's like, I don't know. I mean, I guess he would have learned how to drive in his like many, many years of existence. Yeah! I'm looking at him. I mean, he's wearing a suit and stuff. He's wearing a seatbelt, even though he very much does not want to exist, but he's immortal, so it kind of doesn't matter. But he's following the rules of the road here. Oh.
Do you have a driver's license?
Yeah, do you?
I do.
He sounds so like, why do you assume I don't? Oh, it's been so long since I've heard his voice.
That is... surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
Wow, his voice is so soft now. It's a lot softer than it was before. I mean, it's still rough, but it's like a lot more toned down. But I guess it's just because he's essentially driving his daughter to class or something. I mean, she's not his kid, but he's like the dad of the Stellaron Hunters. He just has a bunch of he's a girl dad. That's just what he is.
No, it's nothing.
He's a law-abiding citizen.
I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
Blade, you shouldn't be driving if you haven't slept in 20 hours. What are you doing, buddy? I know you're not happy, but yeah, I feel like he might. Blade, you need to sleep, buddy.
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
Why is his voice so soft now? Oh, I love it.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Oh.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
I mean, you're not entirely wrong. He's in a weird rivalry thing with a guy. They both sort of reincarnated in a sense. And they were very close beforehand. But he's mine. He's mine!
There's still some time.
We're both immortal. It has to be.
Let me stay a little longer in this body.
Yeah, the long silence ensued. Accustomed to silence. Yeah, that's him. He's very, very silent in few words. Oh, who sighed?
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
This must be that cutscene that they did a while back.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
Yeah, he's just like, no!
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
He's like, what are you talking about?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
Yeah, she's just like, please do not crash the car. I know you don't want to live, but please leave me out of it.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously.
That's just what he does, though.
Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type.
He's just like, fine, I will turn the self-driving on. Are you happy now?
Are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
Blade, why couldn't you come with her? I miss you!
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Wow, he really is just like, I hope you get what you're looking for, kiddo.
Glad to
Then
see
again,
you're
we
safe and
hardly ever hear him talk, like, to anybody other than me. Yeah, he needs to be her bodyguard, but then again, she's fine on her own anyway. I miss him so badly.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually
And apparently,
the guardian of the land of the exiles.
he's ugly. He's the dad of the main characters group, though. He's their dad man.
From their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the
I mean, I don't know. I don't call him ugly. He's just older.
Appearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux.
No, he's not actually a dad. Some people think he is, though.
The emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since
That
the Dreampunk's
sentence, old
revisit,
people are
where it brings
low-key
its
radical,
captives,
dog.
It's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
Yeah, he's kind of old, dude. Don't you see the wrinkles on his eyes?
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family,
You can smell them.
and they all look like they're mildly dazed.
The wrinkles.
But from the whispers of the residents, they've heard a familiar name.
Gallagher!
Gallagher.
Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him.
Yes, please give me Gallagher content. I need as much as humanly possible.
Himiko and March have already.
Because we don't have
made a
Blade,
move.
so Gallagher
Get
will
ready.
be
We're about to
the stand-in.
The real dreamscape.
Hey, oh, I'm my characters. I was about to be like, why am I Kafka?
Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Oh, hey, it's a new area that I can actually walk around in. Give me those chests! Money! But yeah, this is, Blade's, other person. She basically keeps him from going crazy because he's immortal and the brain does not hold that much well. So she does the job of kind of regulating his memories and stuff. Hello! Thank you for the follow, Andre Po1. I need to actually fix my team, though. I have Blade, there he is. And I have, we don't need Argenti, even though he may be relevant. I'm not sure if he's gonna be here. Here's Aventurine, though. I have him now. Let's see. Yeah, Argenti has, he loves beauty. That's he's the Knight of Beauty. That's his thing. Very few people actually have him, though. But yeah, here he is.
Should misfortune befall you, do not hesitate to call upon me. I will protect you.
Yeah, he great. He's too pretty. Yeah, I don't have Acheron, I don't have Black Swan or Bronya. I would like to have Acheron. I really, really need, Black Swan because I have Kafka already. But I'm mostly gonna wait for Firefly if I don't get Robin this time around. Also, the man, Gallagher. He's actually... Yeah, we'll put him in here just for the fun of it. 'Cause I don't know what type of enemies are gonna be around, so I'm like kind of reluctant to do too much. I guess we'll just put Blade just
Those who can't bury
so they'll be
us
fine.
are waiting to be buried.
I know it doesn't really matter if I have Gallagher though. Because Gallagher's a healer and Venturine's a shielder, so technically no one's gonna die ever. Just kick. Give me stuff. Yeah, I know. I know, he's great. He's a bartender. Yeah, it's like I've got the 3 men that I like but Blade the most, and then I have Kafka, who's just here because her and Blade are just a bundle. You can't leave Blade alone without her. Because she regulates his emotions or whatever. Hey, everybody.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything. Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It
Strategic Assault Mech. Okay, so SAM is just an acronym. I didn't know if SAM was like an actual separate identity or not.
Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech. It is the cradle of my vitality. and the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Yeah, I've literally just started, so I don't have any spoilers yet, other than a few things I know, or have gotten glimpses of.
In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
Yeah, I don't take it personally, girl. Thank you. Oh, you're still- oh, okay. Well, I've already spoiled a lot for you anyway, because, this little girl right here.
Elio only gave me
Even though the leaks honestly, like, spoiled this a long time ago anyway.
Pursue the grand legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
Yeah, there's a lot more to her. I don't know if you know what's up with Gallagher yet, though, or if you've even met him, because that's probably about to be brought up.
You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
I don't need to talk to you, well, I don't like you. Oh! I must free you! You're stuck in the trash. Oh, I'm sorry. Only fit to live in a trash bag? No, you'll learn eventually, it's okay. Thank you, I do want that trash bag, thank you. Holy Miss Billboard fell from the sky. The romantic situation has left them a little flustered. Oh, wow. The world behind the door. For the sake of my soul. Okay. Oh, yeah, the TV thing was really early on. At least in my mind.
Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false? Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Well, at least I'm getting more Stellar Jade. I still don't have enough for her, though. Trying to get her. Poor kids. Hey! Somebody's happy down here.
Hi there, friend from a distant land. I hear the Watchmaker's
Not surprised to see Sampo, yeah.
Let's say we go treasure hunting.
Nice dancing, buddy. I'm sorry, little Pepeshi. Oh, hey, money. And something behind here? Stowaway investigative report. That's- I'm not reading that.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the Watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Yeah, if anything, Sampo's like probably an emanator or something, but good heavens, I do not like the look of that. Don't like it. Not one bit. Oh. I'm sorry, Birdie. I hit you with it. Sinister. Goodbye. Yeah, I don't think you've even met Gallagher yet then, so, not that you won't get vibes from him, like, immediately, because he does not give enough information. Yeah, it does. It really does. I don't like looking at it like that. It's like, it feels like the Bendy and the Ink Machine kind of, like, weird cartooniness. Well, at least we're going up.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach.
Why is there a Pepeshi in a
Pretty
can
different
thing?
from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes.
Oh yeah, you do meet him when you meet Firefly. I forgot. Because there's another point where you talk to him and actually get a little more in depth, but it's still not anywhere near what he really is.
The layout may be simple, but the facilities are
Well, I say that, but he's not necessarily lying at any point. It's just he's very cryptic.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district.
But he's literally like
There are more
Risley, but in Star Rail. Like, almost thematically too, in a way. But design-wise, he literally is just Risley and Star Rail.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
Oh, I got Sparkle, but I lost my 50-50 for Acheron as well.
Letting her go.
Sparkle has. Wait, I see you. I see you.
Before we decide whether to
Hey there, little inconspicuous bellboy. What are you doing here? What are you doing here, Mickey Mouse ripoff? What are you doing?
I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Yeah, I saw him right away.
Right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
Yeah, it's always the 4 stars, man.
Can is perfect for me.
Yeah, what's going on with you, kid?
For me to stay in.
The trash can really is perfect for you, huh? You're living your best life out there. Hey, what are you doing here?
Huh? You're the guest from before. We meet again.
Yeah, all little like young boys are like even voiced by
I'm the hotel
women, so it's hard to tell sometimes.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And...
Welt can see him too!
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
It may have to be a low 5.
Your, memory zone?
Because you're very short, Clocky. Yeah, because you meet Misha right before. You don't actually really see him much more after that, except for like one other time.
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the
Sleepy?
I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this
Sleepy?
is your
What's
home?
that?
Yep.
Don't tell me that's
My
the
work
name
in
of the big dragon thing.
I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
And by ferrying...
Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme.
looks fierce.
Oh my gosh, it really
But
is!
it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Oh, Gallagher, you say? So it's like his dog? Really? That thought was real? Oh my gosh.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from
It's
the truth.
literally just his pet. Oh my gosh.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I mean, it sure appears like it hurts people.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the
Hosting a visitor, you say?
asked not to be disturbed.
No, I'm bursting in there.
Mr. Yang?
There's no privacy, Gallagher. You don't get any right now.
Is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair.
Jing Liu is very good. She's specifically very good when you pair her with Blade because she triggers his follow-up attack really easily.
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream. But its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs.
What do you mean, what's a Blade? What do you mean? You've played the game long enough to know him.
Should be enough time.
Oh, your account has never heard of him. Okay. I see
All right,
how it
then.
is.
We'll follow your plan.
I see how it is.
Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
The name Sleepy?
No idea. But its connection to Gallagher is worth digging into.
It's his pet.
Regardless, we have to find him. Say, you mentioned before that you saw a clocky that only you could see, right?
Yeah, it's that one.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart? Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Oh, and now he's gone. Whoa. That sure looks like Nihility to me. At least it looks similar.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Who? I keep trying to press control when I'm running because I'm used to Minecraft now.
Look, there she is.
Oh, you. You're an NPC, okay.
Finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream.
These are not the kinds of things you should be saying out loud, Kami.
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear. I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow
A
rift
huge
many
gaping
years
hole,
ago,
you say?
but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side.
Yeah, I used to play the games on my PlayStation, but I like the controls on the computer better. And also, if I get gifted any crystals or anything, whatever the currency is per game, I can actually see it. Because when I'm on the PlayStation, I don't see it until I log in on my phone or on my computer. And someone gifted me Genesis crystals on Genshin one time, and I didn't even know until like a week later.
By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world.
Well, that's
She'll
always how
probably
it's
realize
been.
She's wrong soon enough.
Where you can get it through, like you can get the battle pass through... I'm trying to think, because I'm pretty sure it just is on whichever one that you buy it on. So you could log in on the computer, and you could top up or whatever on there, but the Genesis crystals would only appear on the computer. If you convert them into Primo Gems, they will appear on both, but it doesn't, like, it stays on whatever one it is otherwise. Oh. So that, I guess that makes sense. Because I originally had an account that was on PlayStation, but then I restarted the game and played it on the computer, and then I just logged in onto the PlayStation from that one when they added crossplay.
You
Yeah, I
don't
may be
say.
thinking of Genshin.
There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements.
I'm very interested in Gallagher. Can we go meet him?
Why, of course. She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of
I
Memoria.
need to see him.
She
I
departed
have
this
my
world without
Risley
much
mouse
fame.
pad here, and I'm
Leaving
like,
only a few
I
faint
miss
journals
him.
behind.
I know he's probably going to rerun in the next update, and he will most likely be in Siegewen's story mission, but I don't want to wait.
I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden
But
hour.
Clorand, I know I'm gonna get her. I didn't end up getting, Arlecchino, or I don't know how to say her name. Arlecchino, or whatever, the knave. I didn't get her. I was on Guaranteed, but I didn't have enough Primo Gems to push it, because it was making me go to Hard Pity. So it's fine. I didn't need her that badly. I'm more happy about getting Clorand. Yeah, I mean, I need more Pyro characters, but I can wait. I can wait again. I'm more interested in getting Clorand, I guess, even though I have a lot of Electra characters. But I think she would play nicely with Farina, but not so much with Risley because he's already an on-field character. I don't know. It depends on how she plays, but I'm pretty sure she's on-field. I don't really think I have too many on-fielders.
Rosalina sound familiar to you?
There are so many polearm DPSs. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, then again, I have like Zhao and all that, so.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Razelina passed away during the prison war.
Prison war?
She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Yeah, add 1 of 10. That sounds about right.
Perhaps.
It's just so you get longer
Our
stretches.
destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
More money! Oh, I wanted the other thing, but okay. One of the great 7 manhole covers. And then... Well, again, that's not what I wanted to click on, but okay. Oh, I have to sacrifice my token in this thing? Okay. Well, I need to get you out of here. Let's just break out the wallet, okay. I'll try to stream enough to make that worthwhile. And this girl will be singing the Robin songs. Oh, hey, it's March.
Let me go!
Are you terrorizing Capeshis?
Ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down.
Let me go! Let me go!
Wait, is this the kid that was that was speaking for the Dream Master guy?
Well, this is how it turned out. Ha ha, you're a regular comedian.
I don't know. That sounds like a you thing, where it thinks you're Spanish for some reason.
Dead.
Also, good heavens,
Although,
I have
when I
so
first
many
got in, I also thought the same.
different notifications on Discord right now. Good heavens. Oh, thank you for the sub. Now you will be free of the ads. I try to, like, I'm basically doing it so there's no pre-rolls. So I do 3 minutes every hour. So there's no pre-rolls, and it's just that. Sometimes it's shorter, though. It just kind of varies.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dream Flux Wreath.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I?
So this is the kid that had his voice taken over. So did they, like, did the Dream Master, like, kill him afterwards?
Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
Wait, you slept in the dream?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Oh, I'm fighting now!
That's all you got?
Stand still.
Well, at least my teams are pretty good.
Spend freely. A blade knows no mercy.
Yeah, I have Zhao as one of my main polearm characters. I have him at Constellation 1 so I can have the extra use of his ability thingy. And he was also my second ever 5-star, so I'm somewhat attached.
That paradise may be savor it for me.
May as well kill them all.
He passed out.
Oh, there he
His
goes.
Intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
He looks like he's dead.
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see Memory Zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call.
Yeah, my first one was Ganyu, because I started playing when she first came out.
But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
But yeah, and Zhao was my first non-standard C1, and then I ended up getting C1 Risley because he becomes way more viable when he becomes C1, because then he can essentially self-sustain himself and heal himself all the time. So he's one of my main DPSs at the moment. Even though I have a lot of them, though.
Everyone here is living
It's okay, I'll leave the bird in there for now, it's fine.
I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
This ring of family will be done for. Done for!
Done for! Well, of course, we'd go to a bar, I guess, to find Gallagher. Although I assume that's still not what we're doing!
Evening, Jesse. Is it evening?
Yeah, the problem is I don't really have any of the shield characters, like, leveled up and all that, so he's kind of just beholden to his own healing. And I just wanted him stronger anyway, because I love him.
Welcome, Miss March.
I want to
Who
see,
might these be?
once I get Clorand, I'm probably going to pull on the weapon banner and see if I can get his weapon, but if I get her weapon, I'm not going to be upset about that either, because I'll have her by that point.
These two are my friends.
So I'll do either one.
As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy
Kafka.
cat who fainted from fright.
The man lying on the ground.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
They can heal mental wounds.
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha's about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
Yeah, I didn't get Chiori, because I just didn't really feel anything for her. But then I also just didn't really need her. I don't really do Geo very much.
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Are we sure Himiko's fine? Oh, there she is.
This is where we split up. She can't...
Who is this guy?
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
He has a catchphrase. Yeah, I like Navia. I didn't get her though, because it just didn't work out odds-wise. I mean, I'll try it. eventually when she comes back.
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflex Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflex
Gravekeeper.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflex Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across
I
any
think it's a
graveyard
figure of
when we
speech,
arrived.
guys.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there.
Also, I realize that these two have the same outfit. Interesting.
But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
Yeah?
An important guest? Who could it be?
A special guest.
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflex Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
So this is the so-called freedom of organization.
Special guest. Robin! Real Robin?
There she is.
Real Robin?
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music
This is
style,
probably real Robin.
but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only
Why
a
are
few
there so
days.
many kids here? These are not Pepeshis.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflex Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family.
Wow, they actually mentioned it by name. I'm impressed. I haven't really seen a game mention autism like at all. By name, at least. It's usually implied. But I guess there is an age limit for the dreams.
If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Yeah, I was about to be like, I don't know if I've ever heard of a game really name it.
Don't worry, Robin.
At least not
Dreams
these
have their
games.
significance, but they aren't everything.
It's usually just implied or undiagnosed because the universe is fantasy and that term doesn't exist there.
No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana.
No, not anything crazy yet.
But now
We're
it
just
seems
talking to actual
the weight of
Robin
the
for
problem
once.
goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here, the land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I still can't believe that big thing is called Sleepy, and it's a pet.
It, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream.
Yeah.
This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
Oh, Skark may very well be. Not too sure. Also, I realized you were talking about the whale. Yeah, the big whale that's just a pet. Almost destroyed Fontaine.
I heard about what happened with the Flamingo Alliance. But as far as I'm aware,
I hope Child comes
the
back
family
soon.
hasn't
I miss
faced
him
any
too.
Such external interventions. Who knows?
I mean, we're going to
Perhaps I've
Stanjanaya,
just
so
been way
hopefully
too
we'll
long
get to
and
meet
miss
his family and all that.
Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Hey, yo. Yeah, I don't know. I know there's theories about Signora coming back, but I don't know about that. Maybe.
Look here, brother.
I feel like I'm not as invested in Natlan unless they give me characters to care about. Also, bird. Very pretty bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So, how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling.
Yeah,
Take
Bennett
with
looks
us.
like he would be from
we can
there.
Put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
Children, you are not capable of taking care of a bird. I'm sorry.
The family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One?
A great one.
To the point that
interpreters.
they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
What?
Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well.
I don't like this voice.
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Why?
Even if it's small enough.
Yeah, his clothes give it away, definitely.
It didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters
Yes, I love
a
this
story.
bird. It's pretty.
As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly,
They look like
really
shooting
The
stars.
friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air.
Well, yeah, they're birds. They do have to fly.
After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
Sunday, there's something wrong with you.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer.
Oh
Your
no.
insights are truly
Don't do this to me.
And I hope they come
This better not be the one I'm thinking of. I'm scared. I'm very scared.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood,
Gopher would.
I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives.
Oh, yeah, it's probably one of those. Yeah, I don't know when I'll be playing Genshin again. I was gonna play Arlecchino's story mission, but now that she's not even out anymore, I don't know. I'm probably not gonna play it till Chlorand comes out.
Talking in your sleep, birdie? Time to wake up.
Oh, it is time to wake up. Also, oh my gosh, don't do that to me. No, no, not fast travel. Oh, I would die. Oh, hello. Oh, I have to be ready for this. This is what I've been waiting for this, like, month or whatever that's taken for this game to come out. I've been waiting. Yeah, wake up. Wake up.
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah, I didn't kill you.
Yeah. Happy about that.
He's laughing.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Yeah, I don't know how well that's gonna go.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Ambition is more like it.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh? Yeah, that's, not Robin.
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
He's like, please tell me you know where Robin is.
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Yeah, Gallagher is really just like Risley, where he's just like holding back all this information and just kind of laughing to himself at all of these people who don't know what's going on. Like, really? Oh, hey.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized.
Yeah,
Not
those are
just on a
the
small
fun
stone
types,
tablet,
alright,
but
yeah.
in the annals of history for all of time.
Yeah.
However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned.
Yeah, funny story. I'm a fraud. I've never had tea. Eventually, one day I should do a stream where I just try tea in his honor. I should.
Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger.
I mostly like Coke though, but he hates Fanta, so I'm kind of betraying him in that way. But I will try it for him.
The arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced
It's like literally, I will
internal
drink
and
tea for him.
external.
That is just how dedicated I am.
Astana,
I will do it.
Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
The Swarm?
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday.
Yeah, I could get something and try it at some point. I don't know, I have to think about it a little bit. At least which one I would want.
Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Now we're just missing one man, and it's the one right here! We're just missing him, and we will be okay. Hello.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Sure has, buddy. How are you two doing?
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Yeah, the truth. Okay, I'll take the truth.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say? That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher? Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
Yeah. You're not good at hiding it, Gallagher. You're very smug about it. And that's what I love.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
The invitation?
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
The history fictionologist. Now I'm gonna have to have definitions of that, but nice. Better title than bartender, I guess, a little bit.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding.
Yeah.
Now let's get down to business.
It's all fake outs.
I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble.
But I think there are more reasons than that for why they're 4 stars, which I'm already aware of to some degree, and is why I'm savoring my time with him.
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
Me?
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever. You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
We're manipulating the Stellaron.
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons.
Yay! I'm smart.
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an Emanator of Remembrance or Enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time.
Yeah, it's like, of course he knows. Everyone knows.
What I'm hinting at.
I mean, considering Aventurine literally calls me Miss Stellaron at any point, so it's not like it's too much of a secret right now, I guess.
In Asdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground
Yeah,
up.
I think that's intentional to some
That's when the idea
degree.
of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Yeah, it's not a simple answer, I'm sure.
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average.
And it's also, there are bigger
helped
things at
Mikhail
play,
swiftly
that just saying
quell
things
civil
probably screws
unrest
stuff up.
and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure.
This is
flowing
a
through the
very
dreamscape.
fun,
It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape,
camera angle.
and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
I mean, yeah, I might as well.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Don't leave me, Gallagher.
Go ahead. I'm sure Mr. Wings holds all the answers.
Okay, fine. Okay, you're still here.
You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
No, you just sit there and have your childlike innocence or whatever. You're fine, Misha.
As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
Oh, yeah, this guy.
Are you done
Gallagher
talking?
stabbed him.
So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It was, to a similar level of that cutscene with Brizley for me, kind of. It wasn't as much, but it was something, alright.
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Well, yeah, I thought so.
It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams.
Sunday, I still don't trust you.
As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following.
Oh,
the
and there he
footsteps of
goes.
our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Yeah, heroes never back down. Peace was never an option. Yeah, barely even bark, he says. Nah. He bark. He dog.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Yeah, everybody's poofed already.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally,
Yeah.
something felt off.
We
about
don't
Mr.
trust Sunday. We
now.
just don't.
Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Okay, I wanted to keep it though. I wanted to keep it.
Huh.
I mean, you said you borrow it, so you better give it back to me.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Oh, Adventurine!
If I'm
You
right,
little
he intends to use
trickster.
it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
We've moved past Aventurine real fast, haven't we?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
The guy I'm playing as right now.
Well, you take care too.
I think you should have met him
If
already.
anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true
Hello! Welcome back.
hero. Even if the Dream Master is...
I know it did. My
family's
brain is
corruption
a little,
I won't make the same mistake.
my brain is a little, occupied
Let's
at the
wish him the best
moment.
of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
What do you mean?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the three nameless in
Legwork.
We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He's still consuming my brain at all times right now. I'm in like a dreamlike state.
If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
I bet I know.
It's not enough to say meat, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express, and I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Yeah, you're making me blush.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, He told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Oh, we're going to the Watchmaker, you say? Oh, we're back to the graves.
Back here again.
Yeah, she's just like, oh, we're back at the graves. Yay!
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for.
And Firefly.
I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words.
I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train.
Don't let us down, old man.
Are we getting a cutscene? We're getting a cutscene!
What's happening?
Wait, what is this? Because trains are cool. What is this? Oh, Gallagher. Wait, this goes up to the theater.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last Nameless of Penacony. Recoyale Char Legwork, the Watchmaker.
Legwork. That is still a very interesting name. Yeah, the cutscenes are never super long. Yeah, he ain't here. Oh my gosh, it's sitting in the chair. That's so awesome for you, buddy. They're all sitting in the benches. Money! The public enemy. Oh, hey. Chair? Hello? Oh. Yeah, he is just... This man's right here is chilling.
Sure enough.
Oh.
The Watchmaker is the third Nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Yeah. Hey, there's the hat. That's gonna be my hat soon. And this colorization is very familiar.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the Nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found
Why is he so
inside.
dapper?
Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Yeah, enigmatic, you say. Ha 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 ha.
Let's have a look.
Bubble. Nothing. Yeah, press my forehead on it.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the Nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man.
Yeah,
Well,
he's dead. That's his body.
Didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
His hat.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need
Oh,
to make a
your
trip back
pet!
to Golden Hour and
calling
ship
it a
something at the
pet!
Dreamscape sales store.
Get a pet! It's official!
It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Oh my gosh, really like Kim. Hey, it's Boo Hill!
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
I love that. I love that. We're just calling it a pet, like for real now. It's canon.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Who's the dude? You mean the cowboy? Mr. Boo Hill?
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is
He's
Don
new
Hull,
in this version,
and
so
I
yeah.
believe my personal information
I think you get a
is
mention of
recorded in
him
your system.
in last version, but not really.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And
Yeah, he's the next
you
banner.
Me? I'm Pom Pom, a new nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
Don't you dare take Pom Pom's name. How could you? How could you, Boo Hill? I'm offended.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
Yeah, we're unable to be reached at the moment.
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Boo Hill is going full Karen mode. He's just like, I can't believe this. Let me talk to your manager.
In order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
Oh my gosh, they're friends. Oh my goodness.
Fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this,
Yeah, let me
go
get your
find
manager.
someone else who can, okay?
I need to talk to your manager.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled.
He
this
has a
issue earlier.
filter on his
Wait a minute,
programming.
while I contact him.
Yeah, he's a robot and he literally has a filter on his words.
I don't think she's trying to.
He
give us
does
a
in
hard
fact
time.
mean the real one.
She really just doesn't know what to do.
He's like, please, Boohill, it's okay.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right.
He's already said son
I
of
need
a
to leave
nice
for a
lady,
moment.
too.
You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems
Oh, I
pretty
can
worried
play
about
as him now.
I should give him some space. Stressing out about it
Ooh.
won't help anything.
Pew pew. He has to strike that pose whenever he shoots his gun. He just has to. I like the little cape, though, and the hair. Oh, you can hear the clinking of the spurs, I guess. I don't know. Ooh, they even spin when he moves. That's a really intricate detail, actually. It's, like, very subtle, but... he's neat.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors.
Yeah.
But they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Border Star Princess.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about.
Yeah, we don't really know what it's about either.
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Rich people.
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
I wonder if we'll ever go to the
With a big event
Pepeshi
like
world
this,
with all the
there's
little
bound to be
kids with
lots
the
of
pom-poms on
gossip
their
and
heads.
rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
'Cause I like never knew the
Back
Pepeshi
already?
before this.
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council.
Yeah,
and managing
it's
everything
great.
inside
It's
and
fun.
outside the
He has a
dreamscape.
voice line about it too, where he literally
However,
just tries to say as many words as
I
possible.
walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed VIPC, bro?
Bro?
If you run away now,
Bro?
will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. Weird.
Yeah, it did. I was like, wait, that's in your vocabulary,
They don't
Boohill?
want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
Well, that's because one of their people went missing
If I
here.
were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
So you say.
You can actually book a stay on credit, and the interest is surprisingly...
You're the
Your backup plans.
lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am.
You
How may
are.
I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called calling the manager and being a Karen.
Standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just...
We
don't
need more
call yourself
alphabets.
nameless next time.
This bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of His Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Has Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Or she just doesn't care.
No need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Yeah, Donald's just like, I don't care.
Then
I don't need
would
anything.
recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that
Don
really
Hung, have you like
something that
looked at
humans
him?
Enjoy?
He's mostly robot.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
He's literally a robot, Don Hung. Can
Let's
you
give
not
the
see
memo
that?
keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually,
Yeah, to say the
there's
least.
something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. Who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their lugs arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I mean, someone impersonating someone's always gonna have an
Not
ulterior
entirely
motive,
sure.
I'd expect.
I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. no matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival seems like a ritual to me rather than a festival.
She pay the harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge. They even break
Yeah,
the rules.
I'm like, the fact that they're being so vague about what the Charmony Festival actually is, considering it's just a party all the time on Penacony, so what's so different?
Even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shippei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shippei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them.
This is like the weirdest friendship
That's
I've
why
ever
the Galaxy
seen.
Rangers need to
I didn't
uncover
think
the
these two would be
imposter,
interacting at all, honestly. I didn't
figure out her
really
true
think about what Boot Hill's, like, role would have been.
just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You promised, huh?
Cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
Yeah, he's on Plan Z.
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
Boot Hill?
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Yeah, Don Hung, reel him in. Reel him in.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
No, 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 no. We
Are
can
you
calm down.
Leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Oh, Black Swan, you've saved us all.
As Donna's White Oak. But didn't you just say?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew
Yeah.
the hotel wasn't safe.
This is
so
a bar.
She suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Oh, hey, Pom Pom.
2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
2?
Oh, just in time.
Is Acheron gonna be here too?
Guests?
Yeah, 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation
place.
in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, memo keeper.
He's not even gonna entertain it.
Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black
Yeah,
Swan,
here she is.
and I serve the garden.
They said too, I was like, these two come in a pair. There's no way she isn't with her.
As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
He's gonna pull out his gun right away.
You Garden of Recollection shirtbag. You betrayed me.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest,
Yeah, Black
it was
Swan
more
is
like
great. She's very good
stalking
damage
than
over time.
hunting.
I wish
And
I
the
had gotten
process
her.
was far from unnoticed, but we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this?
Yeah,
Put a few
that's
bullet
about what I
holes in your
expected.
head and see what secrets spill out. Then we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
The way he's like leaning like JoJo posing.
What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Why?
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and
Right now.
seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you.
Yeah.
Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you.
Yeah, try again.
Only by doing
Try
this
again.
can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
Who is this?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop.
I assume this is a Honkai character, probably.
Decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did.
Oh.
Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all. Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Ah, those look a little more 3D than shadows.
The obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that
I like
makes
the sound
me
of the
most
rain. It's
fitting
very
person
atmospheric.
to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you?
Are you nihilistic
Well,
about
some
it?
tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question.
It just is. It's
It is
just,
true
she just
that
has to
their
let people know
actions
that
and
she's sighing.
Even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day, I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Yeah, and I bet that's Acheron. Hey, Robin.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
We're doing confessional,
my
huh?
kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Process?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Is this like Sunday's whole job at some point?
Their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
Excuse me?
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Next, please step forward.
Hey! Long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I just realized his name is Sunday because that's like the
I have
church
sought
day.
their
How have I
presence with
just
us.
now realized this?
Let us proceed.
That's literally his name. It's the day of the week
Let's just get
where people
this
go to
over
church. Oh my gosh.
I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing
Yeah,
more.
good job. I know.
We wrap this up.
I'm too busy
I'm gonna
thinking of other
roboball
things
game
to
bitch, you know?
to put together these things until I'm too immersed.
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh?
Yeah.
Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from?
And that's why I realized the Pepeshi is definitely too short for that window. He's gonna have to like stand on the seat if there's a seat in there.
Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Sunday, you're getting kind of crazy there.
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the
Yeah, not today. Not today.
I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
I don't like that hand behind his back.
We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
I don't know if he needs help in
Mr. Sunday.
exactly the same
there.
turn.
Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size
Yeah.
of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
Maybe.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see?
Yeah.
Life back home.
They
is
make the game
miserable.
huge.
It's not really living at all.
Although I know some of the updates have been to replace assets so they are smaller in size in the future.
Sweet dreams. You
But
can
I
do
think that was more of a
whatever you
Genshin
want.
thing.
That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Yeah.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday.
Yeah.
And,
There's a lot
it was
of
nice chatting
files that
with
just kind of
you.
stay no matter what.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to
Sunday,
take
this is
from
a very
others.
concerning philosophy.
So, the weak
I
get
hope Robin is
exploited
seeing
and
this from
oppressed.
you.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here. Only happiness. Although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Let's stroll. Hey.
Glad to meet you again,
Yeah, at
Robin.
least PlayStation
How
is
are the
pretty good about
preparations for
updating
the Harmony
things.
Festival coming along. We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
Yeah, and how do you afford it?
You know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point, and I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
I sure hope we aren't planning on trapping literally everybody in the dreamscape, because that wouldn't be great.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations. Especially with someone as esteemed as you.
Yeah, it's the samsara all over again.
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance? Well, I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
What's left of it, anyway.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Stop talking like that, Sunday. I don't like it. Excuse me? Sparkle? Did you not get the memo that, we're not supposed to have two of you around?
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Sparkle?
Wait, is that me? Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
Yeah, somebody's gotta go get all those explosives back.
You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all,
You're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance.
Yeah, don't say
It
bang.
seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
We don't like bang. Oh, I have a bunch more of these, I forgot. I was wondering why that was showing up.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
They're just kind of vibing.
Don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah, what happened to it?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Thought so.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Yeah, put him in a cage.
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary
Yeah, who needs
individuals
freedom?
can
Who needs
endure
it?
such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry.
Sophistry.
If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Well, yeah, that's how Sunday feels.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds,
Yeah, Robin has
the
so much good
majority of
fan art,
ordinary
though.
people
Like,
will never
so
become
much.
heroes in their
I've tried to avoid some of it, though, because I know some of it alludes to spoilers, and I'm trying to stay mostly
Some find
blind.
themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances.
Although I know that somebody is very
fall
not
victim to
thrilled with
malice
Sunday
and
after having the
cowardice.
hots for him.
When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then, I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's.
I assume this
for
is still
true
Robin and
paradise,
Sunday.
where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
I told you!
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Hey, Gallagher.
And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
No, not from him.
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
At least it's not graded. That's good.
As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words
At least
or
it's
otherwise,
done.
we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You of all people?
What's that supposed to mean? You'd better believe it.
Better believe it.
So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soulglad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating?
What do you mean we're becoming idols, March?
I've already procured special invite tickets from
okay.
Miss Robin's fan club.
We're joining the fan club. Okay.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
You should have shook her hand while you were there.
It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to
Yeah, she literally was right with Robin, I'm pretty sure. She could have done it then.
The shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission.
A virtual character.
Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross
They never
paths
really
again?
explained
I'd love for you to visit the Express.
what he is, I guess.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank
They
you
never
for
really
all your
explained
support.
exactly what he is, because he's
We're
not
faced
really
with
fully a
formidable
person.
enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
So those screens really go boom, boom, boom.
Wow, they've really outdone themselves.
Yeah, breaking the fourth wall, definitely. Oh, we're dropping the bass.
Is he talking about us?
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty!
The beauty! Where's Argenti? We need him.
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of
Yeah.
are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons.
Mr. Ideen.
Business Empire's founder, Mr. Ideen.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of So Glad's factory.
Trademark.
Ideen Lida. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story?
Given the situation, this is our best hope. Let's just get it over with quickly. Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a black.
Why can't I find... Oh. Oh, I'm blind. I'm trying to now, deal with multiple things at once. There we go. Because, we're setting up, yeah. We're setting up the next version. I'd thrown in all my suggestions already on the server. The problem is now that it seems like the new the new Cobblemon update did mess with a few mods, so we're trying to make sure everything works. Most of it should. The data packs should be fine, I think. Because the data packs don't mess with as much. The problem is more so with the mods, but most of them have already updated by this time, so it's been a few days. Should, I know, that's why I'm telling them I can't test it right now, because I'm currently on here. I mean, I could, but I'd have to go on Madrith because that's where the new Cobblemon update is. But I definitely could. But it would... this is already gonna be like 2 more hours of game, so I'm trying to just get it done. Because these updates always take like 6 hours.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Greeting bird. I'm surprised they haven't really talked about where Aventurine is yet, but I guess he's probably gonna have something going on. I wanted that! Don't yank me away from there. That's a horrible jingle.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream chasing
We're using Clinks and Clangs for create. Okay.
Oh, I miss those days.
That's fine. They don't have that on CurseForge, so that's why I didn't request that one.
To that time of boundless possibilities.
But it does have a little better scaling for us, but we're already at the end game, so it doesn't matter.
And emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
We're gonna take an L in this. Oh, now we win.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March.
Yeah, it's an add-on for Cobblemon and Create.
Break the speedrun world record.
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Yeah, we know her better.
Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Be bothered to ask me for my consent in this? Get to pair with Firefly.
Let's not waste
So my choice doesn't matter. I see how it is. That's perfectly fine. Oh hey, I'm back with the thingy. I'm gonna take a second, go feed my cat, and take an itty bitty break though. And I'll be back in a second. Watch as my body goes lifeless. Oh, I see I've had my redeem for hydrate happen while I was gone. Good thing I brought another water bottle. 'Cause I've been through 2 of them so far. I don't know if that's the best thing, but yeah. And there's more stuff in the Discord I have to talk about. Ah! Ah, head pats. Thank you. The hand is so big compared to me now. I'm so little. Okay. Now, let me actually check the dock too. I am a fool. The Patamon we're adding. Interesting. I thought about that one, but I wasn't sure if we were going to add it or not. So I didn't suggest it. Patamon. It's basically, it has a few different things about it. So it also has various, so there's a few things because they're all integrations and other things. It basically makes it where Pokemon will spawn with different sizes, and then there is a little change to sophisticated storage, although it's not really Pokemon related. There's Apotheostasis, where they basically have bosses of Pokemon. And then there's just a bunch of other various changes that they don't really list on their description. I didn't list that one, though, because I wasn't sure about it too much. Unless Fight or Flight has updated, but I'm not sure, because that's the one that Cobblemon seems to think doesn't exist, but... Because they haven't updated recently, so that may have to be added later. I'm trying to find where it said, the old thing they had where they had all the things that were incompatible and it was not true. But that was earlier today. I'm not sure if it's still the same. I don't know. I need to stop looking at this because this is gonna get me in a rabbit hole and I'm literally just gonna sit here the whole time. I need to get this done.
So Glad Enterprises.
So Glad trademark.
Scorch Sand Festival of the 20th season. Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between two challenges: the School of Acting or School of Action.
Acting and action.
In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
Well, I'm pretty sure I'd be fine with fighting, honestly. Wow, they really rendered that whole thing, huh? Huh. I'll do action. I think I'll be fine.
The champion's crown awaits you on the stage. Welcome to the arena of action stars.
Yeah, we strong out here.
Make your way to the stage.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record. It's worth mentioning that the fastest time for this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
Time is of the essence.
Wait, I'm timed?
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape. During this period, Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. The dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes running rampant. As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success.
A Bubblehound who's been forced to play a monster. Aww. Oh, these are new.
Step up, let's see ya.
Stand still.
Nice, like a good
Yeah, let's just
friend.
take them out right now.
Indulge yourself.
I can't believe it. I'm actually playing the game after 3 hours.
Time to say bye.
I think I've done like 1 or 2 fights this whole time. And they end fairly quickly.
Spend freely. I will dispatch. Your end approaches.
After that adventuring fight, though, a lot of this is not as hard.
In the mood for another beating?
Relax. Watch your head.
Sure, I'll play along.
So glad my
Oh, yeah. He's really hard. They actually nerfed him in an update afterwards, but I did the harder version. He's very difficult. You will need as many you either need Aventurine himself to kind of, like, your team will be incredibly important, but the point in which you make a team is very close to the fight itself, so you can switch it around. You're gonna have to play with it a lot. But the ideal situation is to have as many characters that can hit as many targets as possible, so anyone who can hit multiple things. Or you have characters that can heal off literally any damage. Or in Aventurine's case, he just has defense, so he mostly just, like, makes it so things can't kill you immediately. Because you will still suffer greatly.
Congratulations on becoming the first group of Dream Chasers! Answering the call from the Watchmaker, you are disappointed to learn that Penacony isn't paved with gold. Resigned to your current plight, you start from the hierarchical dredges, biding your time for a chance at success. Just as you're about to give up, a downpour sparks a business idea. You enter the umbrella business!
You'd think that. I don't know if I ever did use Ho-Ho, but there's no debuffs involved, so it does make it a little harder. Specifically Ho-Ho, she cannot hit multiple enemies, so we'll see how well her survivability is in that fight.
This is Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd festivity auditions of the 20th season!
I ended up having to use Fu for me because her ultimate hits multiple targets at once.
Safeguard the integrity of Soul Glad. I will soar high into the sky and become its shiniest star. Whoosh!
Whoosh. Yeah, I'm just not certain how Ho-Ho's survivability will be, considering she will definitely take a brunt of a beating because she cannot hit multiple targets.
Good times. Time to say bye.
Although, you'll still get damaged regardless of those things, but yeah. It's just she has to be able to heal herself enough that she will survive what is going to come to her, because she is unable to negate some of the damage that will come. It's kind of a gambling sort of mechanic.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
So it's like a bunch of dice, and the more you hit, the higher number you can get. There's a point of luck where she could survive if the dice go correctly, but it's pretty hard.
That paradise may be unreachable.
It took somebody I knew almost to the whole version length of time in order to finally beat it, and they needed to use Aventurine for it, just to keep everyone alive.
Might as well kill 'em all. Stand still.
But yeah, I didn't even use her when I was trying out my teams, really, because I knew she probably would just take a beating, but with her healing, maybe.
It's on me.
Well, the problem is I used, like, Bailu, and I used Blade, and I used all kinds of characters that had a huge amount of health, and they still would eventually succumb.
The dice have been cast.
Because it's more or less kind of I'd describe it as mostly just a circular kind of fight where you're just going around and around and around.
Watch your head.
But maybe. I know they nerfed it, so it may not be as bad as I'm thinking anymore.
Provide with Soul Glad in return. Whoosh!
Yeah, I said I'm supposed to be doing this whole fight in 5 minutes, and this is not really... I think it's just an in-universe 5 minutes.
To our two Dream Chasers for establishing yourselves as budding stars in Penacony. However, now you face a competitor selling at low prices, pushing you to the brink of bankruptcy. No matter how late
Yeah, that's gonna be the problem. Is Sela is going to, first of all, not be any strong against Aventurine. He does not have a quantum weakness. And also, she's a single hitter. She will most likely not survive. Because the only good thing about Fu is she basically takes the brunt of the damage. You can't really avoid any character being targeted in particular. Every character will be targeted. Every character will take damage. Rawr.
Just in time. Good times.
The good thing is at least his boss theme is really good, so you can listen to it like 1,000 times and you'll be fine. Because it took so long.
Stand still.
No dirty tricks, all right? I hit the mark. It's on me.
Yeah. Yeah, Jingliu will definitely be a lot more helpful to you. Because she can hit multiple. I believe I did try her for a few runs, but I don't think she was in my final lineup. She might have been, I don't remember.
Say bye to breathing.
In the mood for another...
Relax.
It's somewhat fine for the healers to get hits, I guess. As long as they're not constantly targeted, because they can just heal themselves, but you basically either have to be a character that has a ton of health and can heal themselves, or it has to be somebody who can hit multiple.
Spend freely.
Or you have to do enough damage really fast in order to just get him dead.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Because the more cycles that go by, the harder it gets. Only problem with using Blade in this setup is that he doesn't really get his bonus to his follow-up attack because the shield is blocking it.
I hit the mark.
Relax.
Failed to send you.
May as well kill them all. Stand still.
The body withers, but the soul-glad name shall not. You truly are a beast, more than I can ever be.
That should do it!
Oh, that was it?
Let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting for us. Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Serval will actually help, though. Serval will.
This is the
Because she
sort
can
of
hit
magic
multiple.
only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we? Oh, that's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave, having lost all hope. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another. Perhaps akin to the lingering regret of every dream chaser. Ah, well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams with your fighting skills.
Looks like we won. Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success.
Yeah.
Time, you finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
Who? Oh.
Red-haired contestant.
Himeko?
Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but
Wait, I know who that is.
welcome to the second stage of the 31st
Wait a
Sword Festival in the
second.
20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clocky's trial.
I want Clockies. I don't want to do no Brother Hanu stuff. I'm over it. Oh, more cutscene. Well, actually, I think they're using the same one. Yeah. Fair enough.
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you up ahead is the titular character. It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. And one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs.
Oh, there's a bird in it.
Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the Watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture. Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
Looking at Firefly just made me, like, think about the cutscene with Blade again. I want that back. What? Are you okay?
That statue. Did it just speak?
I'm just an expendable failure of a clock, aren't I?
You okay, buddy? A whole therapy session?
Don't be naive, buddy. Failure isn't a sickness. It's a sin. And sins can't be cured.
Okay, buddy.
Like the other challengers, you want to enter my inner self? Then please be my guest. But you won't find anything worthwhile. I'm just a failed piece. See? I'm just empty inside.
Oh.
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this
Yeah,
character
I'm
part of the show?
still going back to that Blade cutscene and, like, just thinking about how his voice is so different now, or at least with her.
I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-tock!
I'm mostly trying to block out Clocky because,
Why would you come and visit a failure of
I don't know, Clocky, like, triggers, like, a fight or flight response in me now.
We're all clocks. We're family. I want to help you be happy. Tell your pal Clocky what's troubling you.
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all.
Well, I know exactly what that voice is trying to be, and we all know that. The problem is, I've worked for that creature. It's like brainwashing. It's bringing back things in my brain. I don't want it. I'm over that rodent. I'm over it.
Seeing it like this is
Took over my life.
heart-wrenching. But fear not. We're here to help it rediscover the missing parts of its inner self and guide it out of despair.
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts. Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball knight speed.
No, let's not talk about the other characters, please. I shouldn't have picked Clocky. I should have just done Hanu. Even though I don't like Hanu's minigame.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
That's all you got?
Relax.
Sure, I'll play along. I will dispatch.
The fight is set.
Step up.
Stand still.
Hedge your bets.
I love how the balloons are just
This
looking
must
out
be
in the
one of
distance.
missing parts that Big Tigger needs. That's great. We're here. There's a missing part on the opposite side. But how do we get over there?
Wow, how could we possibly get over there?
Left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
I love the statue just like very statically moving. I could go over there, but I don't actually care that deeply right now. I'm not really exploring too much. I just want to be able to be done with the story so I can not have to be avoiding spoilers anymore. Also, I think I should have enough. Oh, I have enough for a few. Yeah, her voice. Her voice just be like that. Nope. Nope. Oh, I don't have enough. I'm still 10 off. Now I'm 5 off. Oh wow, they actually have a voice now. They're like British.
Bird. What's it doing in beyond Overcook's tail?
Is that Cookie, Tweet? Please save me, Tweet! I'm being roasted alive, Tweet!
A roasted bird? Oh, this is horrible!
This is horrible! Well, let's take care of that.
Friends? Indulge yourselves!
Relax.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
Didn't hurt.
The fight is set.
Stand still.
In the mood for another beating?
Time to say bye. Boom.
I would have preferred he just take all the damage, but I know I can't do that and
I hit the mark.
Have that attack go
Spin
through.
freely.
Because really, Aventurine's the only one who can damage him without bringing down the bar.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. I will dispatch you.
Relax.
That paradise, savor it for me.
Unless I can put it down fast enough, but generally no.
Let's see ya.
May as well kill them all. Stand still.
In the mood for another beat?
Oh, there he goes.
Say bye to breathing.
So that's where most of the damage comes from for them.
Failed to send you.
Relax.
Watch your head. As if victory were ever in doubt.
Thank you, guys. Tweet! I feel I'm about 70% cooked, Tweet!
70%?
Thank goodness you're okay. But why Why did you burrow yourself into that fella's tail?
Because that fella stole one of Mr. Big Ticker's pots! I wanted to help retrieve it, but I accidentally got myself stuck in the oven! Tweet! Go ahead and get it, but be careful! It's hot! Tweet!
An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
And then I think that's another one. But do I have to go around? So I don't see a thingy. So I think they intend for me to go back the way I came. Or at least, I guess that may just do it. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Slightly different angle, I guess. Although, I think I still have to change this one. Yeah. There we go. And also, now I have enough for another one. How sad. Boo-hoo. This is always how it is. I've only ever gotten early on, like, Kafka, and that's it. I think that's the one time I've ever gotten any pity early.
We've gathered all the missing parts. Let's hurry back. We don't want to keep Big Ticker waiting.
Okay, I don't have to grab anything for this one. We'll just do the top first. Oh. Wow. Yeah, I don't think I've gotten anything else notable that's like early in pity. It's really just been Kafka because I lost a 50-50 and then like right after she came. And I was like, oh, okay. Okay. So I was like, oh, hope is lost. I'll never have her. She doesn't love me. Actually don't know why I'm doing this because it's kind of clear that this is not actually something I had to be doing. But hey, money. So eventually I'll go back and do all these. Or actually, yeah, I was supposed to do that because it adds that. Okay. I need to move that one back. I can't believe I'm actually like playing the game right now. This is like the one of the few times I've actually done it this whole time.
Find closure. Tick-tock.
Wow! This sudden surge of joy!
It's working! Tick-tock! Next, we We just need to enter its emoscape, help connect its pathways, and we're done! Oh, dear! What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess!
You are a mess.
Qualified to be the real Clocky. Just give up, Clocky.
No! This is unacceptable! You have to face your fears! Success!
Oh, okay, we're doing a third one. Yeah, that needs to move, so we can move that one. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. There we go.
Oh, thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself again.
No problem at all. As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for. Tick-tock!
TikTok.
Oh, my friends, you still have other important things to do, right? Go forth, my friends. When the moment comes, all the dream tickers and I
Oh,
will
highlight.
cheer for you.
It's all done!
Hi.
Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
I guess I'll free the bird while it's there. Oh, never mind. It wants me to do a puzzle. Get it? Goodbye, bird. I'll come back for you later.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one.
How dare you?
Festive superstar.
They're making me
Stage,
choose.
defending champion. If you fail,
Oh, never mind. I thought they were about to make me fight Firefly or something.
Superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soulglad Enterprises Superstar Showdown.
Yeah, I'll destroy them. Oh, I do have a choice. Okay. Arena 1 or Arena 2? I guess I'll pick the purple one. I like purple. I knew it was you! I knew it.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
What? No. I knew it was you. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. You know what? You know what? You know what? If we are doing this, and this is the same stupid fight that we've done before, same dance, to remember what he is, I'm fairly certain. Well, no. Let's do what's compatible with
Keep to
adventuring.
yourself, gambler, and
Yeah, I know you two are fighting. Here you go, Argenti. Why isn't he speaking?
Are you a knight of beauty?
It was you all along. Why aren't you speaking, Argenti? What's wrong with you? What? Mini rabbit mech pilot. I don't know. I don't know if he's bugged out or if they didn't give him any voice lines. Like, maybe the other arena is a different boss? Maybe. Galactic Ninja. I drive Intelligron. I didn't even look at what I picked.
That's right. This magnificent dream is built upon the Stellaron and the countless sacrifices of many people.
You won't trust your dear friend? Yeah, it's weird they didn't record his voice lines, but okay. Okay, I didn't realize he doesn't have imaginary weakness. Awesome. But I knew that it was physical was the other one, so partially okay.
Nice like a good, my friends.
And it will just work fine either way, I think. I've dealt with him too much. He is going to perish. Mark my words.
You are fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might. Stay back, Clara.
Oh, he is so weak compared to his story mission self. You're going to perish, Argenti. Perish.
Hedge your bets.
I don't even need to add an extra shield.
The dice have
I'm
been
just gonna
cast,
demolish him.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Well, you can also use Jingliu. He's ice, so it'll be fine.
Stay back, Clara. Confess.
Watch your head.
The flesh wound.
I want to protect
It's a flesh wound, you say? Yeah, sure, buddy. Yeah, physical is the best for him, but you can technically use anything.
Behold, this symbol of pure beauty.
Like a good, my friends.
Indulge yourself.
So yeah, let's knock you out.
Mission command.
Step up, let's. It ain't
I hit the mark.
Still don't need it.
SAS, knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
If anything, I should have put Jingliu just because.
To the challenge.
But I think Ratio does enough health that it'll be fine.
Pledge thine loyalty.
All in.
The flesh wound.
With all the follow-up attacks, it'll work fine anyway.
0 points. Hide.
At least the music's nice.
Sure, I'll play along.
Yeah, with Ratio, I don't know. I didn't really go too crazy with him. I just put what the guide said. I wasn't really farming for him.
You are fighting a gentleman.
Although, now comes the problem of multiple targets.
I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Sora.
Put forth all your might. Mission command.
Watch your head.
Nice like a good, my friends.
Oh, Jingliu, yeah. Maybe. I'm not sure. I also didn't go too crazy with her either. If anything, Aventurine's got a lot, and Galgar has a lot as far as, like, me going into it.
It's on me. The dice have been cast.
I'll do one of those.
Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
The flesh wound.
Just to do that extra little bit of damage.
Answer me. 0 points. Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
Watch your head.
There's just so many follow-up attacks happening.
The measure of truth and falsehood.
He's just getting slowly demolished.
0 points. A test of challenge. Bear witness. You are fighting a gentleman.
I need to be brave.
Hide.
Ooh, damage boost, you say?
Confess.
I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Sora.
Nice, my friends. Indulge yourself! Put forth all your might. They should come back.
Watch your head.
I'm sorry, Argenti, you're just getting demolished.
Hedge your bets.
I've had enough fighting with you. I had to try so many times to beat him originally because I didn't have the right characters.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
And they make you go through that whole entire mission again if you don't have it.
I'm not afraid of you.
Because you can't select your team again unless you go through the whole thing. Yeah, you better yield. Oh my gosh, we're not letting him yield. Wow. Wow. Adventurine did not let that go.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's
Wait, you
really
missed
strong
what?
with talent.
What did I
I
say?
hope we make it in time.
What did I say? I don't even know. Yeah, I'm gonna move Kafka back in. Oh, redoing something. I don't even... Yeah, it's Argenti's stupid story mode mission. I had to do it so many times because there was a lot of problems with my team and fighting him specifically. So I had to go through that whole mission over and over and over again because they don't let you just switch your team right before his fight. Now I did it, but it took a long time to actually get to a point where it was fine. The Galactic Baseballer. Yeah, my Trailblazer is not very built at all. So I was struggling heavily.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering
Is this
Theater,
Sunday?
on behalf of the
Yeah, I
organizers,
thought so.
extend
I
my
thought so.
sincere congratulations to you. Wishing you joy under their radiance.
I don't like this. Where are my stellar jades? Exactly. Where is it? I need to get your sister.
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. we delved into the truth about Penacony.
Yeah, and we
its
haven't
Stellaron,
witnessed any of
and
this.
have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
Oh, don't give me that kind of choice. I don't want that. I don't know, why are you asking me?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting.
Yeah.
This way, we'll at least know what Welton
Especially...
and Falcon are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Yeah.
Navigator. That is precisely my intention.
It's like, where
With
is
all
our
present,
companions?
let's begin
Why
by
is he
discussing
here?
the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
A while ago, oh boy.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song,
Yeah, that's about what I thought.
the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
That's what I thought.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this Nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim...
Oh, we're doing the brainwashing thing again.
I
was wondering when that would come up again.
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin.
Oh, I love how that just popped out into existence.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding...
Yeah, but are we making sure this is harmony?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under...
Yeah.
All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shipe?
Well, there's more than one harmony god.
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon, with One flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone.
Yeah, no, that's just a threat. Okay.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause someday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Yeah, sounds about right. Considering they weren't there in the room.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Yeah, 'cause Harvey never
Don't
sounded
worry.
right.
I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed. Smart kid. You're just as sharp as the other one.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you say.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
So you say, so you say.
Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you.
Fair.
Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults
the
to
bird's
fashion
back.
a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation,
Yeah.
what choice would you make?
I don't blame you. I'm like immersed in this anyway.
Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Oh, I'm doing the opposite of what you did, buddy. We are Team Robin here.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling. From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vossicle scorpion, Asdana wolverine, and the Huntington winged snake. Even if they shy away from humans,
Thank you
these
for the
animals are
follow.
still near
Eat
apex
the-
predators in a fenced
What?
location like a yard.
DiGiorno not delivery.
Only one fate awaits
It's
that
DiGiorno.
A As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision.
Like, it doesn't matter what I chose. The bird was gonna die
The
anyway, either
story
way.
Of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape.
Oh my gosh.
Joy, sorrow.
That's crazy.
Arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just
oh,
like
this is
rest
the
of them,
dude that sold his
he came
kids.
to Penacony in search
This
of
guy.
a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me.
Yeah,
I
really.
sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
I mean, do I get to hear the input of anyone else, or no?
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Oh, okay. I realize that the other choice I should have been asking them.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
March, what's your input on this?
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream.
Finally, some sense, March.
Back for them. It's still insanely irresponsible.
Thank you, March. We have a sane person in the building.
There's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
How is March the one that has, like, the harsh feelings? I can't believe it. That's crazy. I can't believe it. I'm sorry, you two. We gotta go with March because, dude, you can't be doing that. Yeah.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic.
It's tragic either way, buddy.
Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand.
No, he's not gonna get help anyway.
I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the
Do we not find out what happened to him in the other one, or no? Okay, fine.
The story this time is my own.
Thanks, I totally didn't
This
want to know what
story
happened in the other one.
happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet.
See, I was spoiled a tiny bit on this, but mostly on just a visual detail that's on her page at some point. But now I'm starting to see where this is going, and I am not liking it. Not liking it at all.
Stray bullets show no such compassion.
Not liking it at all.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopher.
No, he's like, no, bring her here. Trap her here forever. I don't
Now
know.
you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
I guess.
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations.
Okay, so this isn't entirely what I
As
expected.
grandiose as the strong defending the weak
I was thinking he was gonna like put her in a
many
coma
times,
in the
it
dreamscape
is
or
nothing more
something.
than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, A nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Yeah.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Well, that's not really an answer, Firefly, but okay.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Oh my gosh. Of course you're like this. Of course you're like this, March. We are supporting her. She decides what she wants to do. She is a human being.
I am now aware of everyone's stances.
Oh, hey, you're back.
Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example.
I can't believe it. Somebody's actually explaining something in simple terms. Wow.
Weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days.
Oh, here we go. We're talking about
There
Sunday.
should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
Sundays. Ha 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 ha.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
I don't know about that.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But it's a theory. It's just a theory. Sunday theory.
What is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain
it's a game
trapped in
theory.
solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
I mean, I sleep because it
But
feels
this is
nice.
not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we
And then I wake up and
understand
I'm
the frailty of
energized
human
again.
nature. And from there,
You kind of
show
go crazy if you
compassion
don't
and
sleep.
protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all.
I mean, energized when I first wake
Even
up.
when
No,
your
not
heart
really.
believes that.
But eventually, at least I don't
But
feel
unlike
like I'm
you-
about to pass out.
I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Oh, yeah. Let's see if you say that.
Because I don't think so.
Yeah, she's pretty strong.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just
Oh,
as Mr.
okay,
McCain
thanks.
instructed before. Tell him our choice.
No.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know. But I feel a sense of deja
Yeah.
vu.
Send him to the Shadow Realm. I feel like that's where he's
Realm within a
going.
dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles. But if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
Counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it.
I'm ready for the
so
pain
sure
this
that
is going to
Misha had a
cause
connection
me.
with this
I know
dream
this
bubble.
section will cause me very much
I
pain.
wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
Ha 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 ha.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
Oh, the doors. I remember the doors.
I guess maybe this way?
Okay, buddy.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Yeah, I'm running with you.
Wait, you managed to choose the right...
Yeah.
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef?
No, you didn't.
So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned. Tick-tock.
Tick-tock.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami bird?
That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same.
Yeah,
They
I
follow
know.
Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the Compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
Yeah, perhaps.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Oh, hi, Stowe. We're about to be traumatized. Are you ready? Been waiting for this the whole time.
That's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker.
Yeah, trauma. It's coming. I know it is.
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa, huh?
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
It's not a coincidence.
Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels.
Are we sure this is not a boat?
He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because
I'm fairly
that would
certain
make
this is
him
another
sound
form
old.
of transportation he was
believed
using.
He was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers.
Uh-huh.
Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the Seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him.
Gallagher, you need to get
I
back here. We have some talking to
hear the
do.
sound of
Why have you let
water.
this child be like this?
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Ha 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 ha.
Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel.
Oh, I spent too
embedded
long
the
in this
dreams
room
of
trying to look for
all
puzzles.
seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments. Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Yeah, I'm still going too
every
much.
Adventurer far from home
That's what
carries
you're
a
good for.
fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Recoyale is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
Appear indeed.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
Yeah, I don't know if I want you to remember everything, buddy.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him.
Oh, here's Clocky's voice. Hello?
Feels totally different.
Oh no, not you. No, thank you.
Clocky, you're here. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere, and told me to stay home, and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that...
Oh, okay, now we're talking
children
about the
with
train.
desire to
Okay.
venture far away.
Okay.
Traversing a sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle,
Yeah,
didn't we?
that's why I said this is gonna take 6
Yeah.
hours. We're almost there.
I think I can
I
still
just do
find
it all
the
in
way we
one
took back
one
then.
push because I can't stop. I need to just do it. Okay, they do want me to do
This
this.
is the dream jigsaw, right?
Do you remember? You said you...
Yeah.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Oh, it's this painting. Okay. I see. We're going to go the trauma route. Love that. Love that. We love this painting so much.
This is it. This
Oh, this room.
is my room of clocks.
Yeah, it was a weird room.
While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockworking gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Looks like you've
Yep.
remembered everything now.
You've got it, buddy.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Yeah. I'm aware. You are not, March. I'm very aware.
March.
This was actually fairly
Do you
obvious from the
remember
start.
when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the
Yeah.
Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky. A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't
March,
started the
you're
Trailblaze
so
yet.
naive. March, you are so naive.
the
You
key
don't
to the mystery,
understand.
March. Now, take a moment to recall.
I'm gonna turn off auto
Have you
because
ever
I know
seen
I'm gonna have
anyone
thoughts.
outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Uh-huh, exactly. This kid right here is a mess. I am swear.
Wait. No way!
Yeah, March.
That's the
Uh-huh.
answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty.
Yeah, this is where it all goes crazy.
The stuff inside ran away?
Even though we all knew this boy was important somehow, and it was kind of obvious.
Was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all
Longer
this.
story indeed.
It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha or
Mikhail?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true
Mikhail,
self.
give me the name Mikhail.
I was born on Lushaka in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char.
Or whatever name it is, I don't know.
Gave me a treasure. And Mikhail Char Legwork.
Yeah, I thought so.
Or simply, Misha.
Uh-huh. 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 Uh-huh.
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
See, this wasn't entirely, like, surprise, but still.
You're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations.
Yeah, he's a little techie boy, so he became a mechanic, I guess.
However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning.
Uh-huh.
The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through.
Yeah, really.
You found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor.
Well, yeah, this is a dream. I don't expect there to be much money in it.
I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you. For the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child
Yeah,
forward.
they've done this a couple times so far in this
Blessed with the
version.
presence of so many great people up to
You just
this
have to
day.
focus which one you want to listen to.
And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
Oh, bye, Clocky.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Wait, what? I'm pretty sure these are all the same. I think these are all the same.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
Oh,
that case,
yeah.
it's
You've got
unanimous.
suffering then.
Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Fun, 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 fun. Oh, I'm so ready for horrible things to happen. Wait, it just showed history fictionologist. I actually wanted to read that because that was a Gallagher thing.
Where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Don't leave me.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
Yeah, Pom Pom's gonna have a heart attack.
But I only know how to fix watches.
It's mechanics.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry.
Hanunu, huh?
To the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former Nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, hey, Gallagher. How are you doing?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
I don't know if he does.
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Estala. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, Clocky!
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
How could you do this to me?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
'Cause he's a clock?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Oh boy, golly, that's great.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass.
Oh, poor Clocky. He's not a clock at all.
So, your name should have been Compassy.
Oh, that's a horrible name. And here I thought Clocky was bad. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that.
And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
I hate that. Oh no, now I'm playing as Misha. Don't do that to me. Oh hey, I can be anyone I want. I don't have to be Misha.
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
But I guess I'll be Misha for the sake of the immersion. Rest under the moonlight. That's a wonderful prompt. I totally... Yeah, I love where this is going. I love this indeed. Take a rest in the moonlight. Ha 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 ha.
I've traveled far enough.
Ha ha ha
It's
ha
time for a
ha.
little break.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha?
Means he's dying, Clocky.
You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do.
Brainwashing! Yay! Brainwashing.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream.
Yeah. Oh, hey. So this is the opposite end of the place. So this is where I was falling from in the beginning.
Do you know what clockwork actually is?
Brainwashing! Yay!
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze.
Oh, here we go.
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands. Always pointing ahead.
Yeah, give me your
This is where
hat.
my journey ends.
Mine.
From now on, it is your path to walk.
Oh
Trailblazing
no.
means taking paths your predecessors
Don't give me, don't give me Clocky. I don't need him.
The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Oh, hey, Jipe. Oh, Jipe, I guess, does the gaze on me. Yeah.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Yay. Harmony. I don't need to do the trial. It'll be fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We'll just, give levels to her really quick, because I'm sure I will need it. And you will get a nice Harmony light comb. Which one do you want? Oh, Trailblazer. Sure, you can have that one. It's fine. I don't know. Take that. I don't know. Whatever you want, girl. Whatever you want, because I'm sure you're gonna be really needed. Here you go. Eat up all of my materials. You're welcome. Ha 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 ha, hi Milk. Hello. Really fun things, yup. Okay. That's fine now.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
Oh, they only just got her. Or her Harmony version of herself.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right.
Well, yeah, because you have to complete this to get to it.
Desire for dominance.
So you have to play the game.
Maybe he won't accept
You have to get to this point because it's a
wins
story
fair
thing.
and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Yeah, well, I haven't had a stream in a while either, so.
Ah, you. Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
Yeah, I haven't really built the preservation
However,
one either, honestly.
The same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure...
Yeah, it is. It's really nice.
Fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Mm-hmm. Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
Oh.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Well, I think the
Yes.
second death is coming. I don't think it's happened
Otherwise,
yet.
I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Oh, ayo?
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth.
Oh, I know this song.
Bloomed in the morning sun.
Oh, it's a remix of it.
To me. Like fireflies to a flame.
Oh, hey, it's her ult.
May we meet again in
reality.
Oh, hey, we're back to the car. Hey, Blade.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame.
Yeah, you're
that
gonna have a
it's not
long
part of
time.
my script.
Blade! You can't just say that. Blade, I know you want those deaths that badly, but please, you can't say stuff like that. Oh my gosh.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire.
Well, yeah, she knows his pain.
People die, and I am no exception. Death is like
No, I don't want. Well, yeah, but also like
that cannot be defied.
lore-wise, I'm immortal too. I would like to, you
That's
know,
exactly why.
have someone immortal as well. Because not having that means, you know, they're gone eventually, and it's not a fun time, is it?
We have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon.
Yeah, it's not, but like,
I should die as a human.
I don't know. It's a complicated thing.
Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Haha, fun.
Quite unexpected.
Oh no. You can't hit me with the double whammy.
Who would have thought your crazy
You can't
plan?
pull him into this too.
Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you old fool.
You better not. You better not.
Let's get together and have supper again in hell.
Yeah, ha 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 ha.
Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer.
No!
To the imperfect tomorrow.
Oh, don't tell. He's the one who says it. No. No. Why is he the one that says it? That's the spoiler I know, is that line. And oh no. Why is he the one that says it? Oh no.
It's warm here, isn't it?
Don't even talk about it right now.
Shelter from
I don't care about you, Acheron. I don't care.
Fresh berries.
I already know he's gonna do something stupid. And I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. I'm already well aware he ain't gonna be here.
I was
I
just
know.
following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this.
I don't like this. Acheron, go
It's a
away.
shame
I don't
these
need you
berries
anymore.
don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things.
Oh no. Oh no. Why now? Yay. I'm a cat girl now. A depressed cat girl.
Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Oakland. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but
It left a lasting impression. When I think back
Yeah,
on the
I
past,
know. I
realize
should have
that
known Milk would do
what's
this to me.
tying
And
everything
at the worst
together
moment.
isn't the big
Oh no! No! Oh. I'm losing a man. You do this to
losing
me.
oneself is a reality that every
Well, congratulations on adding
Oh my
another footnote
gosh.
to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
Yeah.
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd
No,
walk a
you'll
path
get it. You can
deeper
go
and
back and
farther
get it.
than Machiavelli's.
I do the VODs.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the
Thanks.
sky will clear up.
I need to do Simulated Universe, and I need to do stupid Forgotten Hall. I have to do so many things. Oh great, 4 hours. Love that. Oh hey everybody.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Minor systems. Half an Amber Era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation.
Yeah, Forgotten
to keep
Hall
all
is
the
very
Path
hard,
Striders
so I don't
here,
blame you.
But banished the emanator of the nihility.
Oh yeah, good night. I'm sure you'll see me in the VOD being very upset in a little bit.
Because of the
Because I'm already
I'm rarely
anticipating
affected by
what's
the
gonna
power of other
happen.
paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biaris Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
Yeah, that's where I ended up stopping at some point, but eventually it will get better.
Is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Xipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless
Forgaroni
paths were working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Holy wubba. Now, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on.
I know, it would be great.
Thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath.
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Ha 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 ha.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival. In our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order.
Yeah, it's
So
Fischl's Raven. He's evil all along.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
Mm-hmm.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be 2 suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other son if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
Oh. Just like that, huh?
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun, bathed in my light.
Oh, there's a lot of them, huh?
People shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
Ah, it's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
It was a flop at the box office.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets... Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about!
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Let's go, let's go. Oh. There's the hat. A new page in the book. I have 2 of them. I have a few of these already. I don't know about a movie. We're gonna see if I have enough for another one. I do! Robin, it's your place! Of course not. No, never could happen to me. Can't have early pulls. Can't do it. No, this ain't a movie. This is like a theater. But we're gonna have to go the long way around, aren't we?
So
Yep.
creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
I'm pretty sure these things are the staff.
Yikes! They scared the life out of me. Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office? Stop it!
I
Are
am
these puppets
probably at
part of
least at
the
50
stage
or
setup?
60 maybe.
Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
At least that's my estimation. Not guaranteed, of course. Because if we look here, it may be even less than that. I don't really know. Okay, we are at 40. Ha 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 ha. Okay, at least not a huge place.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival
I don't want
begins.
3 acts, I just want it done.
History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
Oh, we're real laying into the metaphors and the parallels, huh?
They gathered nebulae and forged
Okay, this
them
way.
into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
Okay.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
I guess so.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called
I do not
stage
love the
play
freaky music.
is created
Don't love
with his
it.
abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
Oh, March.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Oh, okay. They want me to move platforms. Okay.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Money. Also, I'm realizing we literally have heard nothing from Aventurine this whole time. What's up with him? Where's he at right now?
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Yeah, he's having an adventure all right, if he's still where he's at.
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war. This time, the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
Oh, thanks for the chest. Is that enough? That is enough for another one. Come on, Robin. No. It's okay.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Yeah, I don't love this thing.
We have to fight while enjoying the show.
For I desire
That's a
not
good
only your
question,
enjoyment,
March.
but also your assistance in its completion.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
Your end approaches.
Say bye to breathing.
Step up, let's see it.
Stand still.
Yeah, no, you're not attacking at all, girly.
Indulge yourselves!
You're getting no attacks in.
I will dispatch you.
In the mood for another big...
Relax.
Dang, that did a lot.
Hedge your bets.
Yeah, why we have to fight? Because it's an RPG. Yeah, I've done like a total of a couple
May as well kill
fights.
'em all.
Other than that one section where I did like 3 in a row.
Time to say
And then
bye.
Argenti.
Boom.
I mean, this is more than some of the others have
Stand
given me,
still.
so...
Watch your head.
I'm getting something.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
That paradise, savor it for me.
I hit the mark. Spend freely.
Say bye to breathing.
Step up, let's...
Relax.
A blade knows no fear.
So yeah, this guy
I'll
ain't so
play
tough.
along.
Not at
May
all.
as well kill 'em all.
Yeah, my phone would be yelling at me all the time, but I don't let it do that anymore.
Watch your head.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
You impede me.
Well, Gallagher's just a healer and a breaker for me.
Hedge your bets.
He does so much break damage.
In the mood for an...
Relax.
Timed.
All in.
I will dispatch you.
Stand still.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
Step
The
up,
dice
let's
have
see
been
ya.
bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Yeah, break damage really does just go brr.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go!
Yeah, it's not really the exit march. I highly doubt it.
Puppets, where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Yeah, Sunday. I need to get my achievement money. It's halfway there. Ooh, more chests. And another chest just for me. Oh. Collectible cards. Wonderful. Huh.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form. Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to
Yeah, I'm literally just throwing myself into these puzzles. It's great. I do have to go this way. Wonderful.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from my child. You did not serve the old master.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness, and ascended as the new family head.
And now I have to go back up. I think I can go the same way. Yeah, I just go up this way instead. Ignore me, ignore me, ignore me.
Extend the silver rail left by the express.
I'm not real.
Only to be
Goodbye.
eradicated by the remnants of the swarm, leaving nothing in the unforgiving cosmos. Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new
Oh, hey, another new enemy.
Land of the
Wow, we're actually... Oh, I'm 2 off.
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
March, why are you talking to it like that?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Oh.
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master.
Clockwork, you say?
Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Master is no longer here.
What if I pick something else?
This puppet isn't responding.
Okay, so it doesn't really do anything if I don't do it right.
Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master.
Once, I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. My former master has long departed. But why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Master! Oh, you will return in due course. Master, now that you have gone.
Oh, hey, there's a chest here. Robin. I am going to destroy your brother. Please come home. No. It's okay, Robin. I understand.
In the absence of my master, I am free. I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through
Thank you for the follow, Frisk. Kill.
For one another, that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
It's immersive, yeah. Immersive. Oh, that's interesting animations. Oh, it's damage over time. Wonderful. No. It's okay. I'll just have you have a taste of your own medicine with Kafka.
My friends, indulge yourself!
And of course, they're weak to fire too. Goodbye, break damage.
Spend freely.
The fight is set. That paradise, savor it for me.
No dirty tricks, alright?
Say bye to breathing. Relax.
Hedge your bets.
Boom.
A blade knows no mercy.
Oh, it didn't do enough.
May as well kill them all.
Oh, that's not great.
For another beating?
We don't love that, actually.
Stand still.
But it's okay.
Good time.
Because I broke
Time to
his
say bye.
shield. Hello, and your.
It's on me.
Step up, let's see ya.
I wish he also had damage over time affected on himself. Or ND, yeah.
Failed to send you.
Spend freely. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Too little.
Say bye to breathing.
Yeah, I can't break that in time necessarily.
Stand still.
Watch your head.
Well, maybe.
Nice, like a good
Oh yeah, I will.
Indulge yourselves!
You and Pagan.
May as well kill them all.
Step up,
Yeah,
let's
that'll
see
do
ya.
plenty, actually. And then I want to
Good times.
do this
Time to
so
say
he'll
bye.
take more DOT.
Boom.
I will dispatch you. Your end approaches.
Sure, I'll play
That
along.
paradise may be on. Savor it for me.
Yeah, I love the fire claws too. They never actually showed him really using it inside the thing yet, but I have a...
Stand still.
Oh, why would you mention them actually? I have a sinking feeling I know exactly what's going to happen next.
May as well kill them
Oh
all.
no. This is not great. I have a very bad sinking feeling.
Failed to send you. A blade
Because
knows no
he's
mercy.
never used the claws yet
It's on me.
in the actual story.
Say bye to breathing.
And usually they have a reason for using things or having them.
Step up, let's see it.
So that's a fun thought I've had that I'm not happy about.
Indulge yourselves!
Ha 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 ha. But it's okay. He just killed that guy with them. It's okay.
They
It's
remain but
okay.
slaves till the very end. With thus concludes the second act. Amidst an
I know
illusory
you didn't
harmony,
know. I
land
should
of
have
the
I should have
exiles
known.
charted its
I
course toward
thought about it
becoming
before in the other
This
version.
is how Penacony fell
I was like,
under the
it's weird he
family's
hasn't
control.
used his claws at all.
Since the arrival of the Harmony, the land of the exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
Yeah, I have a
guy
feeling.
really
I
loves
have a
dramatic
sinking
scenes.
feeling.
Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
I've seen glimpses of things, but most of the things that I was kind of spoiled on have already been seen, so I'm not really too worried about that. But I already am aware of some things, at least in the sense that I can tell the subtext of what people are talking about. I've tried so hard to stay blind. I had finals though on the time when it came out, so I couldn't play it on the day of, even though I wanted to.
While symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus,
I don't know, I don't think
all
that's what
mortals
the
found
claws
their
are from necessarily.
Really into these puppets.
Oh, he is. He really is.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you.
Without a king.
And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
If the people without a king, we will make choices on them. We shall support you, protect you, and standing against the mighty.
Money. Money.
Without a king, who shall govern the movement of stars?
Before the arrival,
The ebb and flow of time.
everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue even after the king's departure.
After the king's departure,
We no longer have rule, for we have become kings of all things.
Money. Money. Oh hey, another boss thingy.
Aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
I guess if you say so, March. Oh, fun.
Former king.
We no longer have room for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
Yeah, this is so fun, isn't it? Yeah.
Former king.
How did it go? You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Descending from the infinite spiral staircase.
Oh.
Towards the future with measured steps. No need to remember or seek my existence.
Well, at least I'm loving that I've mostly made a team that is pretty good for this. Blaze just kind of here, though. Oh, great.
Spend freely.
A blade knows
The
no
dice have
mercy.
been cast. Bust.
I love it when they take over my
maybe I'll take
characters.
it
I
all.
love it.
Your end approaches. Here, come.
I think.
How's this taste?
Thanks.
Okay, that
You're too
fixes
good
it.
to me.
Good.
Like a cup of ice, like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Stand still. Watch your head. I hit the mark.
I will dispatch you.
Say bye,
Blaze just
bleeding.
kind of here, and that's all he needs to be.
In the mood for another.
Relax. Sure, I'll play along.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
That paradise, savor it for me.
Step up, let's see ya.
It's on me.
May as well kill them all. Relax.
You impede me.
Had your...
Say bye to
The dice
breathing.
have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
It's like this is all gonna go smoothly, and then we're gonna spend like an hour on the actual boss fight, and it's gonna be so great. I am expecting it to take a while if Aventurines was anything to go by.
Sure, I'll play along.
Well, Aventurines didn't take that long, but it felt like it.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
Watch your head.
Nice, like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire based on the Order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Yeah, it sure will be. Sure will be. Oh boy, cutscenes. We sure love those. Nothing bad could possibly happen, right? Oh,
They
1
imbued
hour.
the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Yeah, I'm well aware. I know. It's gonna be a thing.
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in unison.
Fun, fun, fun.
There he is!
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
And the very place where your dream schemes get smashed to smithereens. It rhymes, we gotta do it.
Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be,
Yeah, the galactic baseballer is striking again.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight?
Cutscenes, no.
Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Oh, vibin', we do everybody now. I could have swapped Blade out, and we could have had it perfect. But that's okay. Blade will be fine. He's just gonna be one that just does damage in general.
Step up, let's see ya.
Relax. Didn't hurt. I hit the mark. It's on me. Watch your head.
Yeah, the eyes were nice.
Like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
You impede me. That paradise, savor it for me.
Say bye to breathing. Good times. Time to say bye.
Oh.
Boom.
So that's the mechanic. Okay. I'll take that.
Stand still.
The dice have been cast.
I don't like this
Bust.
one.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
In the mood for another beating?
Although it's interesting that it's a combined health bar. But at least I have characters that do multiple character damage.
Step up, let's see ya.
Stand still. Say bye to breathing. Good
Oh
times.
great, of
Now
course
time to
it's
say
him.
bye.
He's the only one that could heal that. Oh, and Kafka, why are you like that?
Your end approaches.
Relax. Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
There you
In
go,
the mood
buddy.
for another beating?
There you go.
Stand still.
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Nope, I won't let you do that.
Cutting the net. Relax. Didn't hurt.
That paradise, savor it for me.
They will target the healer, yeah. Really, Gallagher's not even here to heal, though, because I have Aventurine. He's really just here to remove different effects and stuff like that.
The dice have been cast.
We'll do that
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
one. He's there to do break effect.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
But at least they only disable Blade, who doesn't really need anything.
Stand still.
In the mood for another beating?
We'll do that one.
No dirty tricks, alright.
Cutting the net.
Hit that one.
I hit the mark.
Relax.
All in.
And that one.
That's all you got? Nice like a good, my friend.
If anything, the game may see Blade as more of a healer because he keeps healing himself. I don't know if that's how the game logic works or not.
Step up, let's see ya.
Stand still.
Oh, now they've done 2 of them.
Hedge your bets. It's on me. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Let's just break just one of them really
Good
quickly.
times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Yeah, that's crazy for a mini-boss skill.
Too little.
Watch your head. I hit the mark.
Relax. Didn't hurt.
A blade knows no mercy. The fight is set.
Stand still.
In the mood for
Oh,
another
finally,
beating?
Gallagher. Took you long enough. Oh, not again.
Nice like a good, my friend.
Okay.
Indulge yourselves!
Yeah, I know his sustain is tied to his lore. I know.
Cutting the net.
I love Blade with all my heart. Thank you for the follow, Aizen. Aizenanana.
Relax.
Sure, I'll play along.
Yeah, that should do it.
I already know your decision. I know.
Oh, I love the mannequins.
Into the sun. On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus.
Oh, he's beautiful. No, Aventurine was the only one that I kind of struggled with recently, but that was just because I was just trying to figure out what kind of team was good for it.
So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
I love how they're throwing out revelations while I'm in a tutorial. That's nice. Oh, that's some good music, though. I like that riff. Yes, I fought him pre-nerf. I did. No, I want my speed up, please.
Stand still.
This team is actually very nice for this.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I love how there's giving me more shield. I don't even need to use a venturing skill now.
Your end approaches. Noisy. That paradise, savor it for me.
Yeah, the pain was very bad. I haven't put the VOD up on my YouTube of it, but it took a hot minute. Yeah, let me put some shields on your shield. It's gonna be so nice. So, I mean, look at how Gallagher's just murdering that shield. It's great. That's what he's here for right now.
That's what you got?
I will dispatch you.
Say bye to breathing.
No, you don't.
Because neither side could tolerate discord.
It's me playing rhythm games, just bom bom bom.
Spend freely.
This guitar riff, though, is so nice. I love that guitar riff in that theme. It's real nice.
Indulge yourself!
Sink into a dream.
The dice have been
And you keep hitting Blade, you fools! You absolute fools!
Watch your head.
You fools, you're leaving me with all the characters that I do need.
Good times.
You're leaving me with all of them.
Time to say bye.
It's funny, really.
Boom.
You're just, like, handing it to me, basically.
I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Song is distracting me. I'm sorry. It's good.
May as well kill them all.
Oh, there you go, Blade.
Fail to send you.
Stand still.
The amount of shield I'm building up, oh my gosh.
Step up, let's see ya.
Didn't hurt. Say bye to breathing.
Too little.
No dirty. Watch your head.
Good times. Never. Time to say bye. Boom.
Noisy.
Relax.
Noisy. Nice like it, my friends. Indulge yourself!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
A blade knows no move. The fight is set.
This is literally, this team is like demolishing them. I didn't even really, like, I wasn't sure what thing it would be, but it's been consistent for most of the typings.
Hedge your bets.
Yeah, you thought you could get him. You thought.
Step up, let's see it.
Stand still.
Might as well be the one to get him. Yeah, Blade just has to be there.
Sure,
And then
I'll play
Kafka's
along.
really
It's
nice
on
because
me.
of the damage over time, honestly. Now the next one is probably gonna get him killed. Maybe. Oh, no. Aventurine's gonna do it. Okay. Fair enough.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Oh. Hey, Dunhung, and all your friends.
Radiant spirits, heed my word. Show no mercy!
Wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt!
The sun's frying my what?
Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
Oh, thank you. You can have my model for $10 whole on Booth, because it's pre-made. I will eventually make one myself, probably, but this has been serving me very, very well. It does many things, including cry, which I'm sure you will see soon.
It does? Well, doesn't ring any bells to me. Looks like your mind's still in one piece. If you're able
For
to
now.
remember such details. Well, that's reassuring. It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle.
Yeah, it's really nice. I would like to commission those who made it, but I know I need a lot of money to do that.
We returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the general. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
Not going to come chat with me.
What? Oh, now they tell me about this. Cool.
Sleepyhead.
Cool. Tell me about all these things now.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Black Swan, you vibin'? You good?
Hey, where are you going?
Don't mind me.
Hey, we meet again, Sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing?
Maybe. I have to actually have money first. If I'm gonna commission anything. I can draw, it just takes a super long time.
She was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing. Though the strike from the general was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Yeah, the English voices are really nice.
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you are around, anyway.
Thanks.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
Oh, hey, Boo Hill's here.
Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
The cowboy.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Fork, huh? I myself prefer spooning. So true. So true,
Allow me to
Trailblazer.
introduce
Very
him to
true.
you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Cienjo put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a second.
You just sigh.
This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's, who was it again? Don Hung. Do you remember?
What do you mean? IDK, man, you're looking kinda sus.
No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
What's going on?
Heck. Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we?
Yeah, we're all just gonna gloss over the fact that somebody's missing. Ha ha ha. Well, we're missing a few people, actually. Quite a few. Oh, hey.
They're with the Gen-
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero. Here's the galactic baseballer.
Oh,
The
hey,
paragon
you're
of
using
both
my title.
heroism and humility.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring turmoil and internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations.
Of course you are, March. Of course you are. Go then. Go to your room.
Not to worry. Himiko and I will take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you, hmm? Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
Good guess. Although I'm not too sure of the reason. The representatives
Yeah.
from the IPC have insisted on her
I had a feeling if a certain someone's there, he's very fond of
Follow
me.
me, please. The negotiation will commence at the hotel.
Hello, thanks for
Everyone,
phasing
please,
through my body. Wonderful. Love that. I am not even... Wait. I saw that. Oh, thank you. I need it. I'm so tired. It's really late. I didn't think it would take this long.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz.
Ah, he's there.
Who is that over
Hello.
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
Hey, Topaz
It's
and
been
everybody.
a while, my Astral Express friends.
It has been a while. It's like 1. It's 1 a.m. So late. Don't say it's only 2 for you. Don't even say that.
I would also extend
Although
my
if I hadn't
sincere
stayed
thanks
up
to
late
you,
yesterday, I would be
General
dying right
Delafu.
now.
The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, if we hadn't stayed up all night doing Minecraft yesterday, I'd probably be so much worse.
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint
Yeah, it was
HQ,
fun.
the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation,
I've
will
never
permanently
done the
relinquish
end
its
dragon
claim
fight
on
like
Penacony's
legitimately
sovereignty
before, or
and
really at
offer
all,
unconditional
or
support
explored
of
the end.
family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Yeah, I've never done the end dragon fight before like that, or done the end.
Now that's something.
Adventuring took a hit for nothing.
If that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, it's a price I'll gladly pay.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlum. Enlighten us, please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination.
I know how it works normally. I wasn't really sure what we were doing with the other fight. I was just kind of letting y'all do it. I did get a few hits in, though.
Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp.
Okay, goodbye. Have fun with your lunch.
After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Wow, Ratio. Wow.
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research. Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No wonder everyone insisted that she be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Oh, I am very concerned because I know there's more. There has to be more.
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
I'm very concerned.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
Sometime later, huh?
It appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also,
Yeah, it's only
Miss
2.2, but the thing is, I know
You have a
things.
matter to
I've
discuss
still
with me,
seen
yes?
glances of things that are still yet to come.
Nothing escapes your attention.
I'm
Miss
not,
Navigator.
You've been with us this whole
Ha
time.
ha ha
right?
ha 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 ha.
In
I'll
any
be
case,
surprised if it
she
does
and I
stop,
will
because
be
then that
waiting
means
for
I
you in
question the
March
things
on
I've
the
glanced
Express.
at.
Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Penacony's journey ends here.
Hey, everybody.
Well, seems the dust is finally settled, no? Well done, friend.
Yeah, what happened to you? You good adventuring? You kind of, had things happen to you, and you were just standing here like nothing happened. Awesome. Love that for you. Love that.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
Yeah, gonna be great.
Looks like everyone's present.
let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? A show of hands.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
Yeah, what in tarnation are you guys doing
Allow
here?
me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request
Wait, so
to
Blue Hill
temporarily
is like,
travel with the Express
wow.
for their own personal reasons.
Oh, okay, so we're keeping Blue Hill and Black Swan. Interesting.
As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with
I mean,
us
Black
for a
Swan
while
I'm not
until they
entirely
reach their
surprised about
destinations.
because she's been kind of important for the most part, but... Blue Hill, what are you doing
Whoa,
here?
The Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
Oh no.
All right.
No lunch
Now
for
that
you.
everyone's met, everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water.
Oh.
Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail.
Interesting.
The second choice is the agate world Melustanin, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
March, just look out the window. You'll see plenty of them.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then we'll put it to a vote.
Ha 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 ha. I guess we can go
This
to beauty.
trip to Penacony has allowed me to see another side of the Stellaron disaster. In terms of symbolism, the state of the dreamscape bears a striking resemblance to the agate world. Visiting it might deepen our understanding of the Stellaron.
That makes sense. If that's the case, I vote for the agate world too.
I personally think the situation on Edostar might be more urgent. As Nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
March is right. Though the fact that the distress
Well,
signals
guess
have
what? It's
ceased means we're
3 to
probably
2.
late.
We win.
But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
3 votes for the agate world, 2 for Edostar. Looks like we have a winner! Next stop, the agate world, Melustanin! Then this navigation
I feel like
meeting
this is all irrelevant.
I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
Although it would be neat if they did put it to a vote, like with
There's
all the
still some time
players.
before the jump.
And they gave it enough
What should I
time
do?
where they're like, okay, we'll develop that one.
How about a chat? Over here.
No,
Please let
I'll
this
talk
trip
to
be
them
uneventful.
first.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
Oh, it's gonna be so uneventful,
Last couple of
March.
trailblazing
I am
expeditions have been
anticipating
downright
it.
Terrifying. It's about time we had some fun. Come on, start praying with me. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please.
No, it won't be March. I am sorry.
Huh. For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time.
Gee, yeah. With the galactic baseballer? No way. You're always in my heart. Okay.
I should have known better than to expect anything serious from you.
It's serious. Yeah. This time you gotta come with us.
Got it.
I just realized I didn't talk to Boothill or Welt.
Oh.
Crap.
You're here. Seeing your
I'll have to
reflection
find out
among
what
the
that is
stars
later.
in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
Oh, there's so many of these. When the next survey comes, I'll be checking the too easy box again. Oh, that's awful. Yes, so peak. Keep it coming. It's left wanting more. There seems like there's a lot of loose ends. Ah,
There's a rich
loose ends, you
scent
say.
of
Loose
curiosity
ends, you
here.
say.
Such memories can be irresistibly captivating. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
This thing? Okay.
Oh? Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift
How
I
dare
gave
you.
Isn't
You
really
tricked
a
me.
compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone.
You tricked me.
Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us, or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole. Precisely. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
Stop speaking in riddles.
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it? I'm looking for an opportune time, a time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to
Called
sleep.
a riddle. You're gonna give me another riddle.
Hi. Hello. Attention all passengers. The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
I'm sure it'll be
It
great.
looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? Ah, that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions.
I don't know if we're even... I
You'll
mean...
remember these words dearly, won't you?
I think in some degree.
In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil.
And we still haven't
Before vanishing
addressed Sparkle's little explosion thing.
The dead and those fated to
But I think the
die
Charmony Festival
remain
didn't
in
start,
their
so
eternal
it
slumber,
doesn't really matter anyway, I
while
guess.
the living find solace in deep sleep.
Unless it
All
does start, and then
clamored in
they
a
just go, let's press
cacophony
the
of
really
silence,
suspicious buttons.
and went
Yup.
about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish.
Wood press.
The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I love, credits. Love credits. Yep. Me. Yep. Still don't like that. Still don't like that. But hey, at least most of this is actually a thing now. And, like, actually proper. Sunday's Servant. There you go. Thank you for reconnecting. I love you. Yeah, I know. It's so fun. Love that.
You're feeling very relaxed.
I was wondering why
now,
it hadn't happened.
aren't you? So,
I didn't know why it
then,
hadn't happened yet.
It's time to tell you a little bedtime story.
How about you don't, Black Swan? How about you don't?
Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle
No,
against
that's me.
Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived.
Uh-huh.
But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope. And that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation
I see
with
where we're
Aventurine,
going with
an
this, and I
IPC
don't like it.
representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the Watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you?
There's quite a few things.
The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
Oh, great. They're making me figure this out. Wonderful. My first encounter.
Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. While Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze, there's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality? The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment.
And what did I say?
Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump.
Ha 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 ha.
3, 2.
Oh, fun. How much longer is this going to be?
This way.
Okay, this is the last one. I don't like that that's looking at me. How about we don't do that? How about we don't? Yeah. Okay.
Not another one.
Acheron, you're not happy to see me?
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away. I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. And that included a lot of Memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Eon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
These people are... They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick. However, there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
Oh, try using clockwork, I just realized. Sure, I'll go for it. If I can run away fast enough. Uh-huh. We'll give it a shot. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm not even. I'm so I want to sleep, but at the same time, that's a horrible decision given this plot and all that. Oh yeah, this place again. Do I have enough for Robin again? I do. Robin, come home. No. No. I have enough for this, though. Gimme. No. You don't love me, Robin. Huh? Am I going the wrong way? I have to be out here. Okay.
Here we are.
It's...
Oh, hey.
Robin?
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will, and it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Uh-huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage. Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return there, right?
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And this is our final hope. Enna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir, namely everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it? You want to go back? Unfortunately, human consciousness always gravitates toward reality. Now that you've seen the flaw in the dream, there is no turning back. Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession. leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
Oh, hey, we're all here.
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the Memo Keepers in Penacony, too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core?
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge
do we have the people from the ice planet thing? I feel like they'd be kind of free-willed.
Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
Oh, okay.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually,
I mean, I guess.
you're right.
At least Boo Hill's doing
That's
something.
why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost. Because we abide by a common principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night. And with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those
this is
who need it.
very long.
This includes my brother as well. And his dream.
I should have known the finale would be really long. I should have started earlier.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
Yeah?
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony. Only by reflecting on our steps can we remember the path we should be walking on. And the companions who have walked alongside us.
Oh, goodness, that name. Thanks for the follow.
There's something you should know.
Glizzy.
We were able to locate you within this boundless dream and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication. Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost. As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death. We mustn't fail her determination.
She'll be
I'm not
fine.
implying that we must win this fight no matter what. But our resolve should match that of that courageous lady. Are you ready?
Yeah, we go.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
Yeah, here we go. I was wondering when they'd pull me into that. My eyes are, like, so tired now. Ugh. Oh, I have to include my... Okay. Oh, they give me a story one. Good. Mine is not great. Okay, here's Adventurine.
Ah, Miss Stellaron. Time for us to reveal our true value to one another.
Oh, thank you, Adventurine. Very nice
Show me
of you.
some of that trailblazing strength again.
Hope everyone has something to say. I guess we'll do Kafka, just to be fun.
Oh, we meet again.
I don't think Kafka will necessarily do enough damage, but it's fine. We'll just sustain our way out of here.
How long has this rain been ongoing?
If I remember correctly, It has lasted for decades, or even centuries. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the Nihility in their death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters. The obsessions of the Pathstriders.
Yeah.
They emerge from the depths
I'm like
of IX, seeing themselves
so
as
weirdly
masters of their own
focused.
destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the Nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
Oh, so this is how it is. I'm already dead.
Yeah, you are, buddy.
Yes.
Saw that coming.
You watching over me?
This is my duty, as Acheron the Watcher. I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the Nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all?
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand, and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm. Your narrow escape from death. And your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers. And Penacony. The hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion was still there. Recoyale.
Uh-huh.
Are you still there?
I'm not surprised.
Take my hand and come with me. We will leave this place. You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Fear not.
Okay, go to eat. You'll see on the VOD how much I scream in a little bit.
That's the color of existence. Follow it. and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world. Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
Please stay tuned.
Oh. Yeah. Fun mood change. Ha 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 ha. I didn't mean to actually press that, but okay.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray?
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories...
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
No, why would you make him say it again?
I still remember the question on the invitation
I hate that.
letter.
Why would you make him say it again?
Why does life slumber?
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place. Return to where you belong, and awaken Penacony from this dream.
Will I get to witness your hidden power? You come
As I
with
said,
us.
Our plan is not about
Okay, again,
convincing
doesn't matter.
everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations, like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that the fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions. So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the sweet dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
I love having no choices. Ha 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 ha.
If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay? Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey? I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision.
No.
Listen.
I mean, their shoes are already, like, it's not that deep.
And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing
They have tall
shadow,
heels. They won't even get to their socks.
then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
And to think that you exist in the nihility, and you watch over others to depart it, such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
But hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something meaningless too. Please, tell me the name. Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment, and nobody
They really be
will
going hard on the
remember
piano
this
right now.
conversation or your answer. But I believe that your name should be remembered. And this universe will remember it as well.
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey. The origin of the vibrant red hue in my life. And the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden Ozanmori. May.
Ha 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 ha. Yeah, we knew this. We knew this.
The golden dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end,
Oh, I feel the bass getting ready to drop. I feel the bass. Give me that. Give me that bass.
in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more. What you must do is ponder its significance, then return to the waking world.
Oh, hey, that's from the music video thing.
That's where we all find our answers.
Good times. Time to say
Yeah,
bye.
time to destroy you a second time, buddy.
Nice like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Bada bing, bada boom.
Stand still.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Without order, how can the weak be righteous?
Oh, now the guitar really be hitting, huh?
Relax. Sure, I'll play along. No dirty tricks, alright? All in. No dirty
I'll take the
tricks,
lead.
alright?
Listen up. Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
In the mood for another.
Stand still.
Ooh, the guitar. I feel it going. I feel it.
Feel free to make your case. The compass. Disorderly noise, my friends. Indulge yourselves! Disorderly noise.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Disorderly noise.
Keep up with me. Wake up.
The little tiny riffs.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
That's all you got? Disorderly noise.
That really do be all they got.
Listen up.
Disorderly noise. Disorderly noise.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Yeah, your eternal peace isn't really doing anything for me, buddy.
Stand still.
Watch your head.
Disorderly
Wake up.
noise.
Hedge your bets.
Say bye to breathing.
No dirty tricks, alright?
Relax.
Nice like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
This is 3 phases, oh my gosh.
All in.
7,336 notes. I solemnly invite you to join the glorious chorus and ascend to the heavens!
No, I'm not on 1-time speed. I don't want to be on 1-time speed.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
I need to just, like, I'm gonna barrel through this.
Stand still.
You ain't tough, buddy.
Disorderly noise.
The dice have been cast.
Excuse me?
Bust.
What is that?
Or maybe
You're not
I'll
allowed to
take
have
it
a
off.
shield. I'm the only one who's allowed to have a shield.
Wake up.
All things are part of the melody.
All in.
The dreamscape is indistinguishable from reality. Can it still be called an illusion?
We do not love having that happen.
Like the confidence.
Watch your head.
Disorderly noise.
Oh, fun.
Recreate paradise anew.
Why aren't they letting me do... Oh, okay. I was about to be like, this seems intentional that they're not letting me do anything. Hey! Yeah, music. The thing you were doing.
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony.
Ooh. I guess this is the third song on the album. I avoided listening to it because I assumed it was something important.
Penacony's first and last disharmony.
The train.
Keep up with me.
Oh.
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
Oh. The shading, holy crap.
Is that you singing?
The shading.
This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star.
Yeah, rail 'em, huh?
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual
I could
night
say
of
something about that, but I'm not going to. Because it would be very unhinged of me.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Life's like a good friend.
And I don't want it mess with the triumphant audio we've got going here.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
The dice have been
No, I can't. I can't do it.
Maybe I'll take it all. Relax. I'll take the lead. Listen up.
In the mood for another.
Disorderly noise.
Stand still.
Witness the will of the weak.
Disorderly noise.
Okay, fine.
Uphold the truth, and you will be protected.
I don't know why we need one-time speed. Yeah, I was like Himiko, dang.
Disorderly noise.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Everything feels like it's in slow motion now.
That confidence.
Yeah, I have a feeling I already know where we're going with this.
Watch your head.
Life's like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Rah. He really go rah. And you tried to get him, you tried. Nah, he's just gonna break your whole thing.
Noisy.
Better hedge your bets. Don't ask, just spend. I'll take the lead.
Yeah, Gallagher's great. He's really good for doing break damage.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin!
Disorderly noise.
All in. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Wait for good tidings.
You've arrived. Let's kick things off with you.
Stand still. Everyone, keep up with my tempo. Awaken from your dream.
Theoretically, that should do it. Maybe.
Looks like I've got a...
Well, I don't really want to use the thingy because I assume that it may keep it.
Experience solitude. How could we have embarked on different paths?
I feel like we may not keep it though.
Our final talk has concluded.
I have a feeling I know exactly what's about to happen from the one glimpse I've had.
The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality.
Nice face.
If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands.
Oh, cool. Oh. So we just bring in vocals now? Okay. I mean, yeah, that was a plan anyway, game.
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Oh, may I honor you.
Yeah, I'm literally just gonna break damage this fool.
This won't take long.
I command you to heed my summons.
We don't need no shields from Aventurine. We got enough of them. March, it's fine. It's fine. We're fine.
Life's like a good brew, my friend.
We're fine.
Indulge yourself.
Yeah. Gallagher specifically just does it, and it's great.
It was not you who created all things. How insolent!
Let's play our
Although I have a feeling I won't be able to break it. Maybe.
It was humanity that created you.
Oh, okay. They do give me more time. Cool. Oh, okay. Well, I've gotten that much. He really do be doing that painting, though. Okay. Time to rail him. Like how there's certain characters that I would love to rail me. Ha 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 ha. I've said things. Ha 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 ha.
Listen to our song.
I've ruined the triumphant atmosphere. It's fine. It's fine.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
No. I mean, well, he's not my first choice, but he's on the list, definitely. After 2.1, definitely. He's on there. Yeah, I know. No, no, no. If you've been here earlier, you know exactly who's number one. Who I'm very bummed is not very much a part of this very much. His name starts with a B.
You've arrived, eh?
And then Gallagher is literally just Risley and Star Rail, so he's on the list by default. Because Risley is the man.
Alright, I'll call you can't lose this one. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
He's so freaking crowd controlled still. He is. It's just his eternal struggle, I know.
Indulge yourself.
Dang, that was good damage. Good job, Gallagher. Oh, wow. And it's Monday! Sorry, Sunday, it's Monday. First time to see a Blady fan, how dare you? I love him. I love him so much.
Because someday.
Sparkle? Hey.
We will wake up from our dreams.
He does put the harm in pharmacist. He really does.
The night is still too short.
Hey.
Brother.
Robin.
Is over.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery
It's your wife.
conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams.
Yeah, she's cute.
It soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant
I wouldn't be
witnesses,
surprised, but also
mere
I'm pretty sure
specks
Elio is a
in the
cat.
vast tapestry of the
I don't know if
universe.
Elio has a real voice or
It was
not.
said that this time, the eon
Elio may have
met
a
the
voice.
demise with dignity.
I still think it's the cat.
As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of
Oh, don't
everything
even
for the
throw that
Amber Lord
theory at
grew
me.
ever
That'd be awful.
Yet, no matter how
I'd like
we
scream. Just be like, why would you do this to me?
inexorably swings Klapot's
But also,
colossal hammer
literally,
in
I'm still really bummed that it's like, Blade knows us.
The tale of the
He's
Astral
just like, well,
Express
I'm not telling you
reaches both
nothing
its
about the
conclusion
past.
and a
Because
new
I don't wanna. I'm a man of few words.
Time
Except when I'm
marches
like
forward,
wanting to say
heralding
things.
the arrival of a new chapter.
He's very
in the
gentle
history
when he
of
is like
trailblazing
chilled out.
expeditions.
And then he just laughs maniacally sometimes, which I mean, I do that too. I've done it. Haha, ha ha. I am just like, kind of, hey, I know that
Mother,
song.
Do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the torrent eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's just
Yeah,
it's
he's
located
good
in the
now.
inner ring
He's
of
okay.
Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap.
For now. For now, he's fine.
As for the question you asked, I think stars do die.
And then he's just like, no, the dude, what are you doing?
But
It's
you know,
you!
sister, no star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perish, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be
He
a
stabbed
star
him,
like
so he's
that,
good.
shining with the same light. Its radiance
He
will
do be
last
vibing.
forever,
He's
And
just
its
looking
name
after his adoptive children at
will
this
be
point.
happiness.
His daughters.
No, not just one
It
star.
literally is just like a little family of Stellaron hunters.
Or maybe even more.
It's like Kafka and Blade are like the mom and dad, and then we got the 2 kids.
Yeah, you're right.
He is a girl dad. He just is.
It's a deal.
It's a deal then. This is our promise. And nothing will sway our ideals.
Yeah, you bet.
Is it really the end, though? I don't know if I believe that entirely, either. Has it changed? March 7th is still different. Hey, that's a name. That's a name. Robin is just the appetizer for the main course. Wow. Oh no, in loving memory? Yeah, Welt. Oh wait, no, we are doing it. Awesome. So I was about to be like, wait a second. Oh, okay, we are doing a whole thing for them, I see. Oh, I cannot read that fast. Yeah, I assume as much. I should've. Why? What was...
Pleasure to hear your voice.
It didn't let me. I was trying to look at it.
You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
Are you calling just to poke?
Oh, hey, Adventurine. So you are fine. You're just, you know, chilling out this whole time that we're under attack. Awesome. Thank you, buddy.
I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty.
Oh. Yeah, thanks, Argenti?
Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? It's now the most
Yeah, I'm skipping her. I don't need her.
However,
I say that, but mark my words, they will change my mind somehow. They will do it.
Cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Hi. Well, she can step on you. I don't know if I really have a desire for anyone to step on me, per se. I have other things in mind, but, like, not that. I've never understood that entirely.
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46?
Alright. What will you wager?
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches.
We'll,
But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Ma'am? You just ma'amed her?
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call,
You really mammed her, huh?
the outcome. I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled,
No, I don't think so. I'm gonna save for Firefly.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick
I
back
know.
and relax.
I know, poor Aventurine.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations.
I'm not down bad for Boot Hill, at least not yet. Like, I haven't been
The
convinced.
seeds we planted have taken root.
He's fine, but not...
It'll be time to reap.
It ain't there, man. It ain't there. It took a long while for Risley to get to me, but he did. He did.
Huh?
But it was, like, right before he came out, so... Hey, yo?
Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here.
Hey, yo? Uh-huh.
So many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here. One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw Wubba Boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head.
Yeah, doing your little pose.
Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
That's a fun name. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, that's it, huh? Okay. Interlude, uh-huh. I don't think that's necessarily everything. But if we're doing... what is it? We're going to the place... This? I'm gonna go.
All this free time.
It lets
Why
me,
not make
so
the most of it
I might
with
as
the
well.
game?
Misha, how you doing? What's this? Okay. I assume that's not it. Oh, wait, what? Oh, can I go back to the statue? Wait, what do you mean bird to the left? What are you talking about? I am a fool. I don't know
All
why
this
it let
free
me go
time,
back there.
Why not make the most of it?
Okay,
with the
bird
game?
to the left. Oh! That's not really a bird. That is a statue. Oh, goodbye. Thanks. And bird. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Uh-huh, hydrate. Yeah, I need that. But yeah, I'm well aware. The second you talked about fiction, we were like, I'm aware. Fun times. Oh, I can do another poll. Come on, Robin. You put me through enough turmoil, and I'm not rewarded for it, of course. How are you, buddy? Uh-huh. 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 Well, it still necessarily wasn't what I was expecting to happen to Gallagher, other than just him just existing, I guess. I don't know. He's like, yeah, I'm a figment of your imagination. Whoa! But then, I'm just like, I expected him to like, I don't know, in reality, like, I feel like I saw some kind of screenshot that was like I got a glance of it, but I like tried to go past. I saw like a screenshot of like, what is it? Because there's none of this is new, is it? Ignore how much I have on here. Where I saw like I saw Sunday standing on the express, like, as if we're, like, fighting on top of the train, and there was, like, a health bar above him. I'm not sure what that was, because it was, like, him, like, normally. Like, not in his monster form, whatever. And then, for some reason, I have, like, a vision in my brain, and what I expected to happen was, like, us going to reality, I guess. And I don't know. I expected Galler to, like, kill himself or something, or sacrifice himself doing something. Because, you know, he's just like that. He just does things. But no, he just poofs. Unceremonious end for him, but at least it doesn't make me that sad. Because I still have enough men in this game to keep me happy, I guess. I mean, we have most of them in the party at the moment. I mean, yeah, technically he did, sort of, but I don't know if they'll give more information on that, or if they're just gonna be like, yeah, he's just gone now. I don't know. Yeah, I'm like, if Risley went away though, that I'd be upset. I mean, I still don't have that playthrough on YouTube either, but man, I was freaking out at some points where I was like, yeah, let's not have this happen.
To each other, yet united in purpose, we
The
make
fun
the same
story,
choices.
they are willing to at least get rid of 4 stars. That is the trick, because if you get rid of a 5-star character in the story, people will be very upset that they have spent money on these characters and do not get to experience them for a long period of time. I think that is part of the mentality of why we have this guy and this guy. I don't think there's anything new in here, right? This is all the same things. All the fake things. Oh hey, there's a Robin one now.
No matter where I am in the future, I will definitely still hear your singing.
Why would you do that to me? I am upset. Majorly upset. Why would you do that to me?
Show me some of that trailblazing
Oh no,
strength again.
I've already had that one before.
He reminds me of the Odes of Harmony. But I caught a whiff
No,
of
I've
something.
seen that one too.
When I met Mikhail, he was already grown up. But whatever the case, Misha's still here. He spent his whole life with me. And for that, I should be glad. Back when the stars were still connected, this world too saw the footprints.
Hey, Robin.
We've seen many outsiders come to Penacony, but
No, I've already
locals
had that
leaving?
one before.
That's rare. Bloodhound family doesn't exactly roll off the tongue.
No.
Making a drink is a sensory
Okay, all of
skill.
this I've already had.
If you ever spot
I
if you ever spot a crazed teapot or a phone among the 5 great families.
No, I've heard the rest of that already. I don't think I can listen to many of these though. Oh, I can. Never mind.
Whoa, Gallagher, you're here? Check it out. I can protect everyone too.
Oh, man.
Oh my gosh, Miss Robin is right in front of me. I'll do my best. It's typical to see Gallagher immersed in his work on the streets of Penacony. Huh. He's always been so responsible and committed.
I don't know about that, kid. I think you're seeing what he wants you to see, but okay.
Well, despite his young age, Mr. Sunday is already a big deal in Penacony. Just watching him from afar can make you feel overwhelmed. The songs of Miss Robin have the power to carry people to faraway places, beyond even the most beautiful dreams. I'll always be a fan of Miss Robin. The job at the Reverie can get pretty hectic, but it's also how I get to meet interesting new friends like you.
Nice, buddy, nice.
I'm going to work really hard so I can save up and explore the stars, just like grown-ups do.
Yeah, you sure did, buddy, you sure did. I don't think there's anything else particularly relevant. I'm still interested in why they didn't really go into much about him and what happened with him. Other than just he's fine now. He's done his little spiritual journey. As you do. As you do. Blade, you can drive now. That's crazy. You follow the laws of the road. You literally, you wear a seatbelt for some reason, even though I would not expect you to wear a seatbelt, but okay. I don't think there's anything new in here either. It would only be new when we have, probably when we add Firefly, because we have Sam, but that's not really relevant. No, he was driving it. He was just, but Firefly was like, I'm not comfortable with you driving when you have 20 hours awake. He's like, fine, I'll turn on the Tesla driving. I'll turn on the auto driving. It'll be fine. Be fine. So fine. Everything's fine. I'm so tired. I'll have to do this at some point. Oh yeah, and this. This. I've already seen this before. I know this one right here. Eerily familiar. Eerily so. The likeness of which I can see things. I can see where... Yeah, I mean, I've done... Actually, holy crap, it's 9 hours. How did I do that? Holy crap. I thought I was at 8, but okay, this is the longest stream I've done then so far. I've done 8. Maybe I've done 9 before, I'm not really sure. Yeah, I'm gonna eat now. I'm gonna think about that. That didn't leave me as much of a lingering feeling as some of the others did, though. Gosh, Fontaine, oh my gosh. But good, very good. We'll be thinking about it for a while. Maybe there will be interesting things eventually. But I'll mostly just be playing myself for a while and figuring out what I'm gonna do next, because I have too many plans. Now I have time. But I will do the things. Yeah, I'll try to stream more. This has been my first one in a while, because I'm finally done with obligations and such. But I don't know what all the plans will be yet. Thank you for watching for, like, most of it. I'm gonna go sleep now, though. I will sleep. I know you... I will move. Okay. I'm here. Wee. Bye. Otsukare. Oyasumi.